Hello everybody. Oh, it feels like it's been a long time since I've seen you all. How is it? How is everybody? We've got some people in chat already, which I'm quite surprised at. I didn't think we'd really have anybody tonight. So that's awesome. Oh, I'm a bit nervous. I feel like I've not streamed in a long time. Ninja, hello, Noah, and James, and Not Ask was here as well before. But awesome. Did I have a haircut? Yes, I did. I did finally get a haircut. It was very needed. I don't like getting regular haircuts, I'm not gonna lie. I'll get my haircut quite short, and then I'll grow it over a few months, and then I'll go and get it cut short again, because I just don't like going to the hairdressers. It's just, you know, as somebody who is very unsociable, sitting in a chair with a stranger talking to me, it's not really my cup of tea. So yeah. But yeah, we're back in Sword and Shield. Is everything working okay for you guys? Because I know I've changed a few settings, and I am hoping that there's not too many like dropped frames or anything like that. Tried to kind of boost the quality of the stream. I don't know whether that's worked or whether it's backfired. We'll see. But as long as it's working okay for now, that's good news. Awesome, everything looks good. It may just be. I'll have to see. I've kind of got like my settings are saying that it's not as good as it usually would be, but it's not far off. So hopefully it's all okay. So I've got a few things to show you all. We will go through everybody's Christmas and New Year's and stuff. I hope you've all had a really good one, because it's been nearly a month since I streamed. Holy God, that is a lot. But yeah, a few things to show you. Number one, I bought that little shiny charm. It turned up, so we've got a little shiny charm for the mic. So hopefully this helps. We're a bit late into the challenge, but hopefully it helps. And the other thing is, I've caught a few shinies off stream, haven't I? So I'd like to just show you them and take you through them. I did post a little bit about them in Discord, but I feel like it's not quite the same as seeing them. So the first one we found was Druddigon. Armistice is her name. What a shiny. That's such a cool shiny. Which is weird, because I don't usually like green shinies like this. That kind of green usually puts me off, but I do really like Druddigons. I think it's unlike Dragonite, where it doesn't suit the Pokemon, I think it really suits Druddigon, especially with the orange. So that's Armistice. She has a neutral nature, so pretty good there. The only problem I've really found with Armistice is that while Druddigon is a really cool Pokemon, and I see, there you go, James has said, love Druddigon, so underrated as a Pokemon. It's great, it's such a cool design, really good stats and all that kind of stuff. The only trouble I've had with Armistice is every other Pokemon that I've had, I've managed to like utilize them in a gym battle where they've been able to sweep. You know, so I've kind of like Clementine when we battled Carbu, Clementine's Ninetales. She was able to like boost her stats and outspeed his Pokemon and things like that. Druddigon is a little bit too slow to really sort of like sweep. And on top of that, it doesn't have many moves that boost its stats, so it's a little bit of a weird one, because it's very powerful in the sense of like its attack is easily the best out of all my Pokemon. But because it doesn't have, in my opinion, good enough defenses to cover for the speed loss, and its move pool is all very centered around just kind of being a powerhouse, which is great, but it doesn't really work for sweeping. There you go, Druddigon's more of a tank. Oh, and hi Benny as well. Sorry, I missed your message, but thank you for giving me a like. That is very much appreciated. So yeah, Armistice is great, just not really a sweeper. But so far she's coming in useful. And then the other one, well actually we evolved Maeve as well. Maeve the Corviknight. Maeve looks amazing. That is one of my favourite shinies so far. I know we're not using her, but she's amazing. The other Pokemon that I found, that I hatched, was Honedge, wasn't it? And I've evolved Bernard into an Aegislash. Bernard's good. Bernard is really good. Where I've had trouble with Druddigon, I've had no trouble with Aegislash whatsoever. Very, very good Pokemon. Mine currently is like a speed up, special attack down kind of nature, but I think I'll try and change that if I can later in the run, if I can somehow find a mint or something. But it doesn't really matter anyway, because its attack is still good enough, and it's got some really good attacking moves like Shadow Sneak, which makes up for its lower speed. Sacred Sword, brilliant. I did give it Swords Dance for, I think, for the last gym, but it didn't really kind of work out. And King's Shield as well, which is just amazing, isn't it? The fact that it can be so defensively brilliant, and then change into an attacking form, and then use this as like protect to go back into that defensive form and lower the attack of anything that makes contact. It's amazing. But yeah, so those are the shinies. And now we're after Chinchou, because I managed to get the bike. I changed my clothes a little bit as well, looking very suave in game. And I also got the new bike from the Isle of Armor, because now that I can go on the water, I finally don't have to have that stupid Rotom design, which is nice. So yeah, the setup for Chinchou is basically if you change your settings in game on the Switch, to the 1st of November of any year, you'll get a thunderstorm, and a thunderstorm gives Chinchou in the East Lake Axwell of the wild area a 70% chance to appear, and then I've boosted that ever so slightly, I think, by putting Electrike at the front of the party with Static. So Chinchou are just everywhere. It is a little bit slow, and I'll show you why, because when you encounter one, I have to throw my shiny, which then does the little sparkle. Then it says it's raining, then it says an electric current is running across the battlefield, and then I have to run. So it's not, I don't think it's as slow as Motor Stoke, personally. I do think it's not far off. So, there you go. So anyway, that's everything that's happened off stream. I beat a few gyms, and once we find Chinchou, I will be going to beat Raihan, which is crazy to think that I only started this in September, and we had that horrible 24,000 encounter shiny hunt, and now I'm going to be going to beat the last gym very soon. Before we know it, this challenge will be over. It's crazy. A little bit bittersweet, to be honest, because I've had a lot of fun in Sword and Shield. I don't really want to leave them behind, but you know, everything's got to come to an end, doesn't it? Summer says so many shinies. You are right, yeah. I have caught quite a few off stream. Ham, welcome back. Hello. Sorry I've kept you waiting with the stream, but I needed to get some stuff done. And the problem has been I've had time to shiny hunt. I haven't had as much of an extended time to shiny hunt, if that makes sense. Like, you know, when we stream and we go for like 6 hours, 8 hours, whatever, I've kind of been offline hunting in bits and pieces. So sometimes I'll be doing, you know, like a couple of hours. Sometimes I'll do 4 hours. Then I'll only get like half an hour here, 2 hours there. So it's been too hard to schedule streams, but I'm back, and it should be more regular again now. Ninja 2025 is really good so far. Really good. Pokemon wise, it's brilliant. Life wise, it's pretty good. You know, works okay. Everybody's healthy and happy, and I should be moving into my new house soon-ish. I'm kind of hoping that we can finish Sword and Shield before then, so that I can get the video out and then do all of the important house moving stuff before we start the next challenge, but we'll see. How was everyone's Christmas and New Year? Because it has been a while since I've seen, well, all of you really. Oh, Z, welcome back as well. Fish Hunt. Yeah. I kind of wish, and I'm surprised that they didn't do this, but I kind of wish that Chinchou was available to hunt in Glimwood Tangle, because you see them in Ballon... Is it Ballon Lee? I always get mixed up with this. It's either Ballon Lee or Ballon Layer, but I'm going to say it's Ballon Lee. Yeah, in Ballon Lee, you always see them. So I kind of wish that they just put them in the Glimwood Tangle, and then I could have done a shiny hunt in there, because that place is unbelievably cool. But unfortunately not. It's the wild area. Oh, nice, Ninja. You caught a shiny Xerneas during Christmas. That's... what a Christmas present. It's a great shiny as well, Xerneas, from what I remember. Hiya, Cardinal. Nice to see you as well. It's been a long time, it feels like. James says 2025 is nice enough. You have coffee and that's what counts. Yes, I agree. Anybody else got any Christmas stories or New Year stories, or just how it went? Anything at all? Oh, nicey. Holidays were good. You're training up a team of... Wait. Does that say 1010 Auricorios for your music run? Just have to make it through the Indigo disc now. Well, good luck. That sounds fun. An awesome Ninja. I'm glad that 2025 is good. I've not spoke on camera for like nearly a month, and I'm struggling a little bit. Can't get my words out very well. Oh wow, New Year gave you a shiny Groudon. That's cool. I don't really have many good shiny legendaries, or well, just many shiny legendaries at all. I've never really gone for them. Oh, you got a nice tea set for Christmas, James. That's awesome. I would like a nice little tea set. I did buy some. Me and my wife went back to York in England for like our wedding anniversary, which was just before New Year, and I got some really cool, like really fancy tea bags for at home, and they're so nice, so nice. Nice, Ham. You had a good Christmas with cousins that you've not seen for a while. Brilliant. I'm glad you had a good time. Z says 1010. Oh, pronounced 1010. It's a reference to the game that inspired the ROM. Awesome. My bad. I, unfortunately, am old and I don't ever get references. I've got a very limited sort of like what's the word? Knowledge of of all different kinds of stuff. I know nothing, basically. Summer predicts the shiny at 1600. Let's hope so. I've gotten very I mean I have been what's the word? I have been very lucky recently with shinies, so I think I've kind of maybe gotten a little bit, well, not entitled. I may as well encounter Lanturn as well while we're here. Not entitled, but I've gotten a little bit like presumptuous that the shiny's going to appear before full odds. I've forgotten all about Motorstock, and I've gone right back to being like, oh, I'm sure it'll show up before full odds. But it's cool now starting a new shiny hunt, because when I get whenever I start one, I'll like look along the bottom of the screen, and I'll be like, oh, which one has it gone past so far? So like, you know, 300 encounters is my like lowest for full odds. So I'll be like, oh, it's gone past Rookaday. Now it's gone past Tyrogue, Druddigon, and then Galarian Slowpoke is next. It's not quite gone past Galarian Slowpoke, but who knows, you know. I'm hoping that I don't have another full odds shiny hunt, really. I would prefer to, well, I suppose everybody would prefer to not have a full odds shiny hunt, but I would hope that this is between maybe like 3,000 and 4,000 maximum. Oh, hang on, I need to expand my chat because my screen, I'm missing loads of messages. Sorry, hang on. Oh, nice, Cardinal. Got the entirety of the Lord of the Rings books and a 2-day trip to Comic-Con. That's really cool. 2-day trip. Not been to Comic-Con for ages. I used to go to one in the UK, but they shut down the city that it was for the one that I used to go to, and it's not a thing anymore in that city. So kind of had to. I've just not bothered going again because it's now in like places that are just a little bit too far away for me to sort of consider going, but. Oh, Guy, you absolutely shreds the base. What a name! That's a great name. Thanks for joining stream, dude, and thank you. I'm really glad that you love the content. That's lovely to hear. I mean, that's why I do it. I'm glad that people like it. Zeke, good evening. Good to see you. Was your Christmas okay? Your New Year as well? For both of you, actually. You and Guy Who Shreds the Bass. And Zach as well. Zach's here as well. Oh, we've got loads of people on tonight. I was not expecting a lot of people. Oh, what's my favourite shiny Pokemon? I always struggle answering this question because I am an idiot and I don't have... I despite doing Pokemon literally for my YouTube channel, I always forget to pick a favourite. But if I had to, I've said this, I've gone back and forth a little bit on this, but I think Corviknight is my, like, you know, top tier one. I mean, I've got a shiny Corviknight for this run, but I mean, when you look at Corviknight in this game as a shiny, oh, I just think it's perfect. It's just perfect. So yeah, I'll go Corviknight. Spiritomb has also been up there. I've got some really good ones in this one. I mean, Bernard, the Aegislash, that's amazing, you know. But yeah, I'll go Corviknight. What about you? Oh, and good morning, Marigold. It's crazy that it's morning for you guys, and here it's pitch black because it's evening. Ham, you're thinking about starting a shiny Drowsy hunt on Let's Go soon. That's a good one. Shiny hunting on Let's Go is so fun, really fun, and pretty, you know, pretty like not too difficult either. You know, it's a nice balance between fun and not really time consuming. Oh, you went to South Korea, Ninja, for Christmas. That's amazing. I never really go on holiday around Christmas. I mean, sometimes I'll go like just after, like near like New Year time, but never like on Christmas Day or anything. On Christmas Day, I'm always like want to be home. Oh, nice, Zeke. Went to Iceland for New Year. Very cold, but you saw Northern Lights, humpback whales, lots of icy mountains, volcanoes. That's amazing. Really cool. Really cool. Yeah, mine was brill. It was a bit I didn't really do much for Christmas. Kind of just had like a normal Christmas. But I like that. You know, I'm very like Christmas Day. I just want to chill and eat a lot of food and drink quite a bit of beer. So yeah, Christmas Day was great. I had probably more fun for New Year's because, like I said, we went back to like York in England to celebrate like our wedding anniversary, and we did like a few days out and stuff as well. So rather than go on holidays for our wedding anniversary, we just had like 4 days out. So we went to like we went to this aquarium that we went to like on one of our first dates. We went to watch Aladdin at a theatre. That was pretty cool. What else did we do? We went to York for the day, which was awesome. I always love going to York. Love the Railway Museum and Betty's and yeah, it's just a really nice place. And then what did we do for the other day? Can't remember now. But it was a lot of fun. So thank you. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, evening in the UK, like around winter time. It's pitch black at like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. Yeah, it's pretty wild, to be honest. But you'll finish work and like it'll just be dark. Oh, that's fair, Marigold. That's fair. Did you have a good holidays? Oh no, I've just seen your other message further down. Your Christmas was good. Helped make a nice dinner, talked to your partner a lot. I won't say the next one. And watched a really bad Christmas movie. Awesome. I'm glad you had a good time. Oh, nice, Zeke. It's, York's only 2 stops away from you. And, sorry, you can tell I've not streamed in a while. I'm struggling to keep up with all the messages. Ninja, you quit? You quit Pokemon? I don't believe that for a second. There's no way. There's no way. Z, you didn't travel for the holidays, but every year go to a Christmas Eve party at family friend's house. You do like, oh, a Yankee swap? That's cool. I've only ever seen Yankee swap on The Office. You know, when Michael wants to get the iPod that he bought for Ryan. But I didn't know people actually like did it for reals. That's awesome. That sounds really cool. Benny, you're still here. Just making breakfast. That's all good. Enjoy your brekkie. What are you having? James says needs more Chinchou. Z says, is York a nice place? You've only been to the new one. Yeah, York is lovely. One of like the nicest little like cities in the UK, I would say. It's just so like cozy, you know what I mean? They do really nice Christmas markets. They've got a train museum, like a steam train museum, and just in general a railway museum. Nice tea rooms where you can have like afternoon tea. Decent selection of shops. Good places to eat and drink. Just a really nice place. Someone says 1600 shiny or it's rigged. Well, unfortunately, I didn't get it at 1600. But we live in hope that maybe 1700 will be the one. Oh well, I'm sorry, Zach. I mean, that sounds bad, but I suppose it sounds like it could be fixable for you. So fingers crossed. My posture is... I'd say my posture's pretty bad, but I don't know. Thankfully, it's not caught up with me yet, but I tend to like kinda... You know, what's the word? What's the word? Hunch over, I guess? I don't know. Oh, nice, James. Well, hi, Moxie. If you're there, I don't know if you can hear me. But hello. Oh my God, Ninja, you actually quit. You even gave your shinies away. Damn. Oh well. Fair enough. Any reason that you quit, or just did you just have enough? Do you know what, Ham? I have not seen any news about Rebirth. I'll be honest, I'm completely in the dark. You'll have to tell me. Oh, Marigold, I feel like I'm very much the same. My posture is shocking. Probably, Ironically, though, it's not when I'm streaming. I would have thought that when I was streaming it would be worse, but I feel like I actually do sit up straight and kind of... I've got a very supportive chair and cushion here behind me, so I actually do feel quite alright right now. Marigold says 1666 will be the shiny. Don't bet all your beans on it. You want to save some beans just in case. Z says 1664. It's a good guess. Good guess. I mean, I would hope that it's tonight, but the reason why I wanted to do a bit of a bonus stream tonight was I was thinking tonight we could maybe get to 2,000, and if we can get to 2,000 tonight, then I should be able to get to 3,000 tomorrow, and then I should be able to get to 4,000 on Sunday. So we would reach full odds by the end of the weekend. I don't know whether that's going to be possible. But yeah, I'm just very excited to, like, I don't want to... I'm torn, because on one hand, I don't really want to complete this challenge and move on because I'm really loving Sword and Shield. But at the same time, because we're so close to the end now, I'm just kind of like, I'm itching to, you know, get across the finish line a little bit. And I'm really looking forward to doing the Dynamax Adventures, and the hunt for a Raikou, or a shiny Raikou even. So yeah. I both do and don't want to complete the challenge. We've got quite a lot of guesses for shiny numbers. Remember your number. Remember your number. Because there's every chance. I mean, I agree with the suggestion of like Mystery Dungeon or Ranger or something. If you're a bit bored of Pokemon, but you're not entirely bored of Pokemon, you're just kind of bored with the main series games and stuff. Mystery Dungeon, that's pretty good. And I think you can get Mystery Dungeon. I could be wrong here, but I think you can get it for free with like a subscription to Nintendo Online. I'm sure you can. I'm sure it popped up the other day for me saying that if you bought... if you had Nintendo Online, you could get Mystery Dungeon. Could be wrong, but I'm sure you could. Oh, Ham, that's a pain, isn't it? Some dinosaurs have been leaked because of new toys. They always do. They always that happens quite a lot with when they're releasing like new Legos or new figures or whatever, and then they just leak and there's no real control in it. It's a pain. Snow Lad, nice to see you. How are you doing? No probs, Ninja. That's all good. Just thanks for stopping by, you know, for a little bit. And yeah, I'm all good, thanks. I'm all good. I've had quite a positive start to the year, you know, with the challenge. I mean, 2 shinies already in 2025, and it's only been like 2 and a bit weeks, so that's really good. And we're well into this one. By the end of this weekend, we should be full odds on this one, so I'm hoping that I'll have found it. So yeah, really good. I think so, Marigold. I could be wrong, but I'm sure. I'm sure if you've got, if anybody in the chat has got Nintendo Online, just have a little look. I feel like you can. I'm sure that you know what they have the in the online section they have that like those little old. They have the old consoles, and they kind of say like you can do these backwards compatible titles. I'm positive that Mystery Dungeon flashed up the other day for me as being available on one of those. But yeah, Mystery Dungeon is brilliant. I love it too. No shiny at 1619. Now my guess of 1620 to 1 million can't be wrong. It could be wrong. It could be 1,000,001. James is right, you may have just killed me. You may have cursed me with a 1,000,000+ shiny hunt. Oh god. Oh, nice, Snowlad. You're about ready to start editing the BDSP Nuzlocke. I'm very much looking forward to seeing that. Very much. Are you going to keep any of the like the attempts where like it didn't quite work out in, or are you just going to like put the full thing in? Because I know sometimes people will do like they'll edit them where you'll be watching. And then they'll lose, and then they'll kind of like rewind and go, right, and then I had to start again. And they won't like show you how everything played out up to that point, but they'll give you like a quick overview, and then they'll carry on from that point where they originally lost. I'm intrigued. I look forward to seeing it. Mystery Dungeon Red is on one of them. Awesome. There you go. That's cool. Would I keep going for 1 million encounters? I don't think so, no. No, 1 million's too much. There's no way. 24,000 took 2 months, which means that 100,000 would take 8 months, which means that 1 million would take 80 months, which is what? 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like 5, nearly 6 years of like 3 streams a week. Yeah, no. I would never do that. I would have to be insane to do that. I think the max I would ever go to, genuinely, is like... I reckon the max I would go to is like 70,000. Yeah. Let's hope it's not as bad. It's not as bad as Motorstoke. I hope I never get a shiny hunt as bad as Motorstoke ever again. I don't deserve it. I mean, thankfully, once... So this is the last full odds shiny hunt of the challenge. The only trouble is that... well, there's 2 things. I have sort of lied to you all a little bit. In the sense of, I said I was going to do 10 shiny hunts. And I'm not. I'm going to do 11. So, I was going to keep this as sort of a surprise, but there's not really much point because you would have just found out as soon as I got this one anyway. So the next shiny hunt that we're going to do, once this one shines, is going to be... It was originally going to be Dynamax Adventures for a shiny Raikou. That is now going to be a bonus shiny hunt, and that's going to take place once we've beat Leon and the Champion Cup. The 10th shiny hunt, I will have beaten Raiham, and I'm going to go to the Crown Tundra, and I'm going to catch myself a Tyrunt, and I'm going to Masuda method a Tyrantrum. Well, a Tyrunt to hatch into a Tyrantrum. So, that's going to be the 10th one. Then I'll beat Leon in the Champion Cup, and Tyrantrum will be on the team. I don't know who in place of yet, but it will be. And then we'll do Dynamax Adventures, and I'll beat the post game once we've got the shiny Raikou, and that will be the end of the challenge. So it's yeah. This is the last full odds one, is what I'm trying to get at. And then we've got one more Masuda, and then we've got Dynamax Adventures, which could turn into a nightmare. I think you can do... I worked out that... I think Dynamax Adventures is like 1 every 20 minutes. So in one stream, you can maybe do like... 18 to 21-ish, maybe. So it's going to be quite slow, considering the odds are 1 in 300. So I'm just going to have to hope that we find Raikou very quickly, because that one could be a nightmare. The good thing about Dynamax Adventures is... In fact, no, I'll tell you about that in a second, because I want to keep reading out chat messages. I've missed a few. Oh no, you've rage deleted the failed run footage. That's fair. That's that's understandable, to be fair. I can understand. I mean, yeah, BDSP. You did really well beating BDSP on a hardcore Nuzlocke, because I feel like you could play the entire thing. Now, I don't know if this happened to you, but you could play the entire thing and then lose to Cynthia. You know, she's that difficult to beat. Like, I remember getting through, the first time I played BDSP, got through the game no problem, got through the Elite Four with virtually no problem. Obviously not a Nuzlocke, so it's different because it's even more difficult, but the Elite Four were fine. Cynthia just like ruined me. There was no beating her, and I had to like go back and like redo all my team and yeah. So I can understand the pain there. Marigold, you're very right. This hunt could just be as bad as Motorstoke. That is the way RNG works. But I am hoping... We have to all remember, I was very, very unlucky with Motorstoke. It's not often that ones like that come around, because it was really unlucky, wasn't it? So I think you do get one of those sort of like 24,000 encounter hunts in a blue moon. But yeah, I reckon we'll be fine. I don't reckon it'll go on for that long again. Awesome, James. Yeah, definitely join in with helping in Dynamax Adventures when we get to it. That'd be very much appreciated, because I do not want to really work with the NPCs. Or not NPCs, CPUs, I guess. You are right, the 20 minutes is fun to play through, definitely. It's to be fair, it's not even I'm not really bothered about losing over and over again at Dynamax Adventures, or it taking you know, it being quite a weird ratio odds wise to time wise or anything. It's more literally just time. Like I would hate for us to finish the challenge and then Dynamax Adventures take 3 months to complete. I don't think it would, but do you know what I mean? It's more that side of things. Like, I'd hate to delay a video by 3 months because Dynamax Adventures just wouldn't play ball and turn into like another Motostoke. But that's the nature of it, I suppose. You are right, and at least it is fun to play through. So yeah, so there's that. Oh, your first run you got to the 7th gym and wiped Candice's Abomasnow. That is brutal. That is a long run. Marigold, you were horrendously underleveled for Elite Four and Cynthia. Cynthia was the easiest. Wow. Fair enough. Honestly, I have always struggled against Cynthia. Always. And I wouldn't say that I'm terrible at battling. I'm usually alright at like the PvE side of Pokemon. But Cynthia, in both playthroughs that I've done against her, my Brilliant Diamond one, it came down to the last move. She played quite smartly against me in that one. Z, I'm exactly the same. I can't do Nuzlocks. It's just not in my DNA. I hate them. Don't hate them, I hate doing them. I just can't. I could not imagine. Right, BP Nuzlocke did Shield, Shiny only Nuzlocke, and he like literally lost Shinies. I just can't imagine it. I can't imagine spending 24,000 encounters in the Motostoke gym and then losing that Vulpix. Oh. There's no way. Of course, yeah, definitely. Zeke and Snorladd, you can join the Dynamax Adventure runs. I think the people that have got like dibs at the minute are Human and James, and then it'll just be like whoever else can join like past that. I know Human and James tend to like be on virtually every stream. You guys tend to be on virtually every stream. But I know when we originally floated the idea, oh god, it was ages ago now. It was like, it might actually have been in the very early streams of Motostoke. And I know that, you know, both James and Human asked back then, so they've just got dibs. And then for you guys, just one of you, whenever the other's not available, or maybe you can take it in turns, or maybe James and Human would be nice enough to take it in turns with you. You know, just whatever, really. Oh, thank God that wasn't shiny. Kind of ran into that one. So yeah. That's awesome, James. To be fair, Dynamax is... I don't think we'll lose very often either. I did a lot of... I haven't got a memory for it like you have, but I did a lot of Dynamax Adventures back when I got Sword and Shield and I had like the DLC and stuff. And I remember I didn't really lose all that often, even with the AI. They're not brilliant, don't get me wrong. But I remember it not being so bad up until the legendary itself, and it depends on the legendary. Like, you can get through all of the Pokemon before it quite easily, it is just the legendary itself that causes you trouble. And with Raikou, I don't see it causing us all that much trouble, to be fair. I think we'll be alright. But yeah, it definitely helps to have somebody on who can recite everything. So, what I was going to say before about Dynamax Adventures, I think what I'm going to do is, when we get to that point in the challenge is basically over, it's just that one thing, and then we'll do the post-game. So what I'm probably going to do is, I'm probably going to... What was going to say? I'm probably going to start writing the script, and maybe even start like editing and doing like artwork and stuff while we're doing Dynamax Adventures. So not like, obviously not on stream, but maybe like 1 or 2 times a week I'll stream, and then with the other 1 or 2 days that I'm free, rather than stream, I'll do the script and the editing and the voiceover and all that kind of stuff. Because realistically, all I'll have left to do at the end of the challenge will be just to add in the clip of us beating the Dynamax Adventures and getting the shiny Raikou. So yeah, that's what I think I'm gonna do. And hopefully that will speed things up a little bit for me as well. I may have to take a break in a minute, because I'm pretty sure that my wife is nearly home, and I've got Bucky sat with me, but he will go crazy when she walks in the door. So to save all of your hearing, I may take a quick break. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's here. Right. Give me 5 or so mins, and then I'll be back. Sorry, guys. And Z, I've just seen you about to head out. Thanks so much for stopping by as well. You're awesome. Give me 5 mins. Sorry, I'm back. Right, let's continue. Ooh. Just see if I've missed anything. No, I've never seen a X-Files either. But I always thought it was like a supernatural show. I think everybody knows the tune to X-Files, don't they? Even if you've never seen it. The dun 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 dun. Ooh. That is X-Files, isn't it? I hope I've got that right. And thank you. It feels strange streaming again. It's nice. It's very nice to be streaming again. But it feels strange. No, you not missed anything. Just a very, very poor X-Files theme demonstration. I was just doing the dun 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 dun. Ooh, dun 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 dun. That's all I know about X-Files, and that the main. I know the main guy that was in it. I think he's quite famous, isn't he? Is it like David something? David do something. David do something. Anyway. That's about all I know about it. I don't reckon I'd like it very much, me. Programs like that kind of freak me out a little bit. See, I'm usually quite good for maybe not so much not always names, but I have like a really really like hidden talent for faces. So like if me and my wife are watching something, 100% I will. There's so many instances where I'll look at someone and I'll go, that is that person from this show, or that is that person who had a bit part in this totally different movie, and I always get them right. I've got a bit of a hidden talent for it. I hope I'm going to pronounce this right. Pandibilette. Thanks for joining, and thanks for the good luck for the shiny as well. Me too. Me too. I hope I find it soon. I mean, I'm still quite early into this one. I found Druddigon. No, sorry, not Druddigon. I found Honedge last Saturday, so it's not been a week yet. So I'm still quite early into this one. Still quite optimistic. But yeah, the sooner the better. You know, I can't wait to start looking for a shiny Tyrant, and that's next on the list. So yeah. Are you doing any shiny hunts at the minute, Pandy? Ooh, X-Files gave you nightmares. Yeah, I don't think I'd like it. Sometimes I get more creeped out by stuff. Like, I think outright horror, or like an outright, like when you watch The Walking Dead, you know what you're watching, don't you? You know, like you know that it's like, it's very in your face kind of horror. There's not really suspense because the zombies are always being shoved in your face. So they're not. I'm not saying they're not horrifying to look at, but they're not really scary because you see them so often. I think horror films and horror shows and stuff, which I don't really ever like, are obviously more scary when you don't really see much of the monster. It's the suspense, isn't it? And X-Files, from what I don't know, from the very limited information that I've like seen about it, I've got to assume that that's what it's like. It's all suspense and not really like monsters and supernatural stuff. It's more the build up to it. Snowlad, welcome back. You've returned. So have I, to be fair. I've only just got back as well from a little break. Nice, Pandy. And you're not shiny hunting right now, but you will be soon. Do you have any plans? Like, have you got anything that you're that like you're gonna do? I.e., you can do like a full shiny only challenge, or are you just doing like Masuda for like a specific Pokemon or something like that? Oh god. I think that's the thing, Marigold, when you're a kid, I don't know, there's instances where you just don't care, isn't there? Like, I think there's probably quite a few kids that just kind of like don't I don't know. They don't know what should be scary. So it's why like if your parents are scared of something and you see them be scared of it, you probably develop a fear of it as well because you see them freak out over it. Whereas if you don't know that you should be freaked out, then you just don't. You just don't. In Sword and Shield, it makes you laugh that the Pokemon just stand on or float above the water. Yeah, do you know what I noticed? I'd forgotten about that, but I noticed it as soon as I started this hunt offline. Ninetales just stands there. Like, what is that about? And it'll do it now as well. If we watch the camera like spin round, I'm sure it'll show both of us just kind of standing on the water at some point. Look at that. What were they thinking? That's ludicrous. that's so dumb. I do love Sword and Shield, but there are certain instances where you just kind of go, what? Why didn't he just, I don't know, do anything to make that not look stupid? Terrible. Oh, thanks, Snowlad. Yeah, 11k. Another little jump up in subs. It's a shame. My Teal Mask video was doing so well, and then it just, like, honestly, I've never seen a lot of the videos that I've released, right, will sort of like be very consistent. You know, if I release something, I'll know immediately whether or not it's going to do well, because it'll either get like 3,000 views in the first day, and then it'll just carry on that trend, or it'll get like 50 in the first day, and I'll go, right, okay, so this one's not going to do well. For some reason, the Teal Mask video was like, it got like, I think it got 3,000 or 4,000 in the first 2 days, and I was like, oh, it's probably going to do alright, this. It's probably going to get like, over time, it's going to get like 100,000 views. And it wasn't just subscribers watching it, it was like other people watching it. I had a look at the analytics, and then all of a sudden, it's at like 20 views every 2 days now. And I'm like, what? In a week, it's gone from 4,000 views in 2 days to 20 views in 2 days. I don't get it sometimes. I really don't understand it. But yeah, but 11k is pretty cool. And I still enjoyed making the Teal Mask video, so it was definitely worth it. But yeah, just odd. YouTube is a bit of an odyssey. You have an unhealthy obsession with Five Nights at Freddy's and Security Breach, and you can't even play the games. Do you know what? That's funny though, that. I think sometimes there's things that you won't go near, but you do have like a bit of a weird obsession with. I have the same sort of obsession with, trying to think, not an obsession necessarily, but I definitely have like watched other people play games that I would never play myself. Like Outlast. If you've ever heard of Outlast, oh, really, really horrific. And I can watch someone else play it, but couldn't play it myself. Ever. Oh, nice, Pandy. You're trying to get a shiny Pachirisu in Legends Arceus, full odds, so might take a while. Oh well, good luck. That's a pretty cool one. Pretty cool one. I'm very much looking forward to doing... it's going to be a while, because I've got a lot of plans for videos, but I really want to go back to Legends Arceus and do a full odds shiny only run, where I don't do mass outbreaks and things like that. So yeah, good luck for it. That should be a lot of fun. I'm getting very excited about ZA now, because Switch 2's been announced, and you know, it surely we're going to get news soon about ZA. That's going to be amazing, isn't it? New console, new Pokemon game. Can't wait. Sudden Shield is so silly, you think it adds to the charm. I would agree. It does. It definitely has a certain charm. I guess charm is the only word for it. Yeah. I do love them. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it, Snowlad? It's weird. I don't know. I really don't get it sometimes. It's I don't know. I've never had that. I've never had it happen like this one. I've had other videos do really well and then sort of like slowly, you know, like my Legends Arceus video and my Let's Go video were getting like, at one point they were getting like 10 to 15,000 views a day, and now they get like 2,000 a day or something like that. Sorry, every 2 days, not every day. But that seems like quite a natural sort of decline, you know, like as more people watch it and over time and stuff, it kind of does, it declines normally. Really, really odd that your Scarlet video and the Teal Mask just kind of, yeah, just all of a sudden stopped getting the same amount of views. It's odd. I don't know what's caused it. Oh, okay, James. He's probably already gone, to be fair, but I hope he's all good. But yeah. February Pokemon Days of the Day, yes, hopefully. Does anybody know when that usually is? I always lose track of things like this. I never remember when when it is. But it would be well, it's exciting. It's not far away, is it? 18th. It's only a month away then, virtually. Ooh. I feel like I've heard of Okami, but I can't remember it now. I feel like I have heard of it. I just can't picture it. I'm sure we've talked about it before. I've never played it personally, but awesome. You're going to start saving up for a Switch 2 so you can get it. Oh, it's the 27th. Well done, Marigold. You got it spot on. Oh, so it's a little bit further away. But, that's going to be a nice day, isn't it? Oh, I think this is a Lanturn. Whoops. Yeah, February 27th. What predictions have we got? Do we think that ZA is going to release at launch for the Switch 2? Do we think they're going to release at the same time? Because I think they've got to now. My opinion on ZA is that I think originally, I thought they were just holding off showing us what was going on with the game because, I don't know, maybe they were just actually taking the time for once with the Pokemon game instead of trying to get out a yearly release. And I thought that was just the reason why. But now that the Switch 2 is coming out, I think it's clear that they just didn't want to show us because they wanted to announce it as a launch title for the Switch 2. And I don't think they wanted to spoil the Switch 2 release by showing us ZA. So yeah, I'm assuming that they're going to come out at the same time. But I wonder when that will be. Panda, you both love and hate your shiny luck because you've got multiple 15-hour hunts with completed Pokédex on Arceus, but when you're not shiny hunting, you can get 2 full odd ones in 10 seconds. It does happen. I've had that. Yeah, I've had that before. It's just shiny hunting. That's just the way it goes. It can be. I mean, look along the bottom of my screen. Rookidee and Tyrogue were both 1 in 4,096 full odds, and then Vulpix, which was 24,000, was also full odds. You just get really lucky or you get really unlucky. Oh, nice, Marigold. Oh, I'm glad you've got something to look forward to. That's pretty cool. Paper, welcome back. How are you doing? And Adrian as well. Oh my god. Both joined at the same time. Oh, Zeke thinks ZA won't be on Switch 2. On the advertisement and trailer, it does have the Switch 1 icon and animation. What trailer? Oh yeah, the teaser thing. Do you not think that could be? Do you not think that could be a bit of a misdirect though? They could put the Switch 1 icon on there. But then again, I do agree with you, in a sense, because now I think about it, pre-orders have gone out, and it said it was on the Switch, didn't it? So I suppose they couldn't sell it as part of the Switch. if it was on the Switch 2. I don't know. But then I don't get with what all the smoke and mirrors is. Like, if it's not on the Switch 2, I just don't understand why we've not been shown, like, a little bit. It's weird. It's really weird. It would make sense now if... For me, it would make sense if we didn't get shown anything because it was going to be on the Switch 2. But if it's not on the Switch 2, I'm a bit like, well, what? Why haven't we been shown anything? It's weird. Benny's not getting the Switch 2. Maybe eventually. But that's fair. We don't know a lot about it yet, do we? It's very early days. Marigold says it probably optimised for Switch 2 though, so playing it on the normal Switch will most likely be a very painful experience. Yeah, yeah, maybe that's what it is then. Because I know they've done that with other things, haven't they? Like Cyberpunk. Don't know if anybody remembers Cyberpunk, but when Cyberpunk dropped, it was terrible on the Xbox One or the PlayStation 4, but you could buy it for those consoles as well as for the new console, like the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X. But I suppose with Switch it's a bit different, isn't it? Because if it's backwards compatible and you can use the same cartridges and stuff, there isn't two versions. Well, there will probably be in future. They'll probably just give Switch 2 cartridges after a certain point, but I don't know. I'm going to remain 50-50 on that one. I don't know whether or not it will be Switch or Switch 2. Because I do agree with you, Zeke, it would be false advertising, but there's just something that tells me that it would be very weird, very, very weird for Nintendo to release a new Pokemon game in the same year as the Switch 2 comes out and not make it a launch title. I think that's a really, really strange decision if they do that. But you are right, it's been sort of marketed like it'll be a Switch 1 game, so it would also be weird to do it, to not do that. I don't know. Nice Cardinal. Just got back into shiny hunting after 2 months of not playing a single Pokemon game. I bet it feels good to be back. Nice to have a break though sometimes. Paper, yeah. To be fair, that's my bad, because originally I wasn't going to. And then I ended up being free tonight. Originally I wasn't free, but then when I did become free, I kind of thought, well, I'm just going to be hunting offline anyway, so I may as well stream it, and if we find the shiny, everybody can watch the footage back, as opposed to me finding it offline, because I've already found Druddigon and Honedge offline in January, so I didn't want to, you know, I was hoping that we would find this one on stream again. Bit of a return to form. Snarl's getting the Switch 2 day one. Probably me too, to be fair. Probably me too. Depends on I suppose on whether ZA is out at launch. If the Switch... Oh no, actually no, I probably will get the Switch 2 day one either way, just to make sure that I've got it. I'll probably pre-order it and make sure that I actually get the console. I feel like I can't have a Pokemon YouTube and then not be able to get hold of the Switch 2 for 3 years. Which I doubt will be the case, but just in case. Oh Oh yeah, Gen 10 will be switched to. 100%. I agree with that. 100%. Yeah, Marigold. It was ridiculous, that Cyberpunk stuff, where they released it on across 2 consoles. I honestly, that was one of the worst things I think a gaming company has ever done. And I saw people literally trying to defend that Cyberpunk release, saying, well, you know, you should have got a new console. And it's like, no. If the game isn't fit for purpose on the old console, the company should not be selling it on the old console. That is not good business practice. And the fact that they had to refund people says it all, really. Terrible, terrible decision. I don't know what they were thinking, because it was like they clearly knew that it wasn't fit for purpose, and they just went, yeah, just do it. Just take everyone's money. Give them the game. They can't do anything about it once they've got it. It's too late. Thankfully, they were made to pay it back, but still, terrible. Thank you, yeah, Druddigon. Well, I'll take, because I know Adrian's here as well. Adrian, Paper, Marigold, you might have... I know I did show them off at the start of stream, but we'll just have a quick look at them again. There's Armistice, the shiny Druddigon. 850 soft resets. I couldn't believe that one. That was crazy. Neutral Nature. Caught it in my first Premier Ball as well. I just put it to sleep. It was at full health, and I threw one Premier Ball just to see what it would be like, and it caught. So that was pretty cool. And then we evolved Maeve into a Corviknight. She's gorgeous. And then Bernard, the Aegislash, who is really, really cool. Bit unfortunate, it's got a minus special attack nature in favour of speed, because speed doesn't really matter for Aegislash, in my opinion. But yeah, it's a fantastic shiny, isn't it? I mean, look at how cool it is. Snowlad's probably getting flashbacks, unfortunately, because you lost yours, didn't you? I know you still got it, but I mean, in the Nuzlocke. So yeah, very cool shinies. Yeah, Adrian, if you go back and watch the Combee shiny hunt, we got Pokerus about 10 minutes before I found the shiny. Crazy. So all of my Pokemon, apart from Bernard and Armistice, because they were caught afterwards, everybody else had Pokerus at some point or another, and I have got a couple of Pokemon that have still got it, so I'm going to try and spread it from these guys to the rest of my shinies when we complete the challenge, but for now I don't want to risk it just yet. So yeah, there we go. Yeah, a lot of people getting the Switch 2 on launch. I wonder when it'll be. I'll definitely be getting it. But fingers crossed. It's just it comes with a Pokemon game, or at least a Pokemon game releases when, you know, even if it's a Switch 1, like, as long as it releases before Switch 2, so we can get it and play it on it, that'll be great. Oh, what's my favourite Pokemon game? Great question, Ham. Probably, for me, it's a tough one. I would love to say, like, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, or Platinum. But it's Legends Arceus. It's gotta be. I don't know what it is about Legends Arceus. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that I know I love about it, but there's just something that I can't like explain about it that I just adore it. So yeah, Legends Arceus for me. So as you can imagine, I'm very much looking forward to ZA. Marigold, yeah, it was a massive disappointment. I hate it. I hate it when companies do it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know Scarlet and Violet released, and it didn't perform brilliantly, and I know there were issues with it and stuff like that. But what they did with Cyberpunk was on another level. It was like, it was trash. Like it wasn't even just like it performed bad. It didn't perform a lot of the time, and I don't think you can forgive that, personally. Oh, nice Zeke, yeah. It is a nice day, isn't it? Pokemon Day. I don't I'll be honest, I don't always remember to pay attention to it. I kind of just see stuff on, like, you know, Instagram or whatever, and I'm like, oh, Pokemon have announced something. But I think this year I'm actually gonna sit down and really pay attention to Pokemon Day. I'm gonna tune in live to whatever announcement it is they've got for us. So yeah, can't wait. And yeah, week after your birthday, that'll be awesome. Shiny Druddigon looks like a dandelion. It's a good shout, that, actually. Complete with the spiky body. Yeah, Ham, yeah, it was literally like 10 minutes later. I think we got Pokerus, and then 10 minutes later, the shiny Combee appeared. It was nuts. Really nuts. That's the thing with this challenge. A lot of my other challenges have been very consistent. Like if any of you watch the BDSP one, every encounter virtually. I know I got really lucky with Chinchou, but everything else was very consistent. It was like between 2,000 and 3,000 or 3,000 and 4,000 encounters. This one has been very like, I've either gotten really, really, really lucky or really unlucky. There's not really been many in-betweens. You know, Galarian Slowpoke is probably the only one that's been like a normal amount. Everything else has been like severely under odds or way over odds. Hiya, Gold. I am all good, thank you. Nice to see you. How are you doing? Do you have a good Christmas and New Year? And the same question goes for everybody else who's joined a bit later. I know I asked everybody at the start of stream, but how was everybody's Christmas and New Year? Because it has been. It was the 22nd of December when I stopped streaming before Christmas. That was the Combee stream. And yeah, that's nearly a month ago. It's crazy. Yeah, I would agree, Marigold. It didn't even look like it just didn't look like something that should ship as a full like $60 game or £60 game or whatever. Yeah, I'd be up for that, Snorlad. Yeah, that'd be really cool if we could get one. Let's have a look. Let me just go on the calendar. Let me see what date what day the 27th is. It's a Thursday. Might struggle on a Thursday because of time zones. That's the only thing I'm thinking. Because I'll be in work. I'll be in work, and then by the time I finish work, you guys will still be in the morning, won't you? That's the only problem. But if we can find a way to make it work, yeah, we'll have to have a little organising Discord, see what time the announcements are and stuff. Oh, hiya, Stephen. Welcome to stream. Do we get Gen 10 first or Gen 5 remakes? Oh, good question. I reckon Gen 10. That'd be my guess. And the reason I say that is because I think because the Switch 2 is coming out, they'll want Gen 10 to come first on that, I think. I don't... Obviously, I know I said before, I think ZA could still be a Switch 2 release. I don't know. I don't want to commit to one or the other, because I just don't know. But especially if ZA is a Switch 1 release, they'll 100% want the first release of the Switch 2 to be like a mainline game. Now, I think they're actually going to class Legend ZA as sort of a mainline game. Personally, I don't think they're going to class it as... I think it's going to be very different to Arceus. I think it might have a lot more of the features of a normal game. You know, things like being able to breed. And do you remember the battle system in Arceus? Like, I don't think that's going to make a return. If I had to be honest, I reckon they'll have like a normal battle system and stuff. But I could be way wrong. So yeah, I'll go Gen 10. What would you say, Stephen? Paper, yours was good. You've been playing quite a bit of Arceus. Yes, you caught 5 shinies so far in it. That's amazing, isn't it? It's amazing. I'm glad you're having so much fun with it. I love Arceus. I think it's just such a good Pokemon game. So yeah, that's really cool. So Benny, are you not playing ZA? Sorry, it says in my opinion I'm playing ZA because I don't like Legends. Do you mean you're not playing ZA, or you are playing ZA? But I do understand, because it's not for everyone, is it? You know, listen, I love Legends Arceus, and I would defend it, you know, till my last breath. But I think I can understand why people don't like it, and I think there's a few reasons for that. I think where I see something different and something fresh and new for Pokemon and just different to like the main series games and stuff, I think other people see a system that is too different to get used to. You know, it's a very, very different set of controls, and it doesn't play like Pokemon usually does. It can be a bit empty, and the story is quite, you know, it's quite fast really. It's over and done with very quickly. But I know 100% I could spend, even now, having completed Arceus, the music, the design of the region, the way it looks, everything like that, I could spend hours just wandering around different parts of Arceus, shiny hunting, catching Pokemon, battling Pokemon, with no missions or anything, and I'd still have a lot of fun. So yeah. Oh, nice gold. You just got done with 3 World War II model planes, which you got for Christmas. One of them you bought yesterday. You posted an image of it in Discord. Oh yeah, I definitely will. I will check it out. Let me see if I can... Where did you post it? Oh, was it in community art? Ah, here we go. Oh wow, they're gorgeous. Oh, you've done a really good job with them as well. The painting on them is it's like exquisite, spot on. Lovely. Good job. That was really cool. I've been watching a lot of like model railway stuff recently. I used to love trains when I was a kid. And I don't know why. Actually, no, I do know why. I think it's because we went to York and we went to the railway museum and stuff. But I've been watching a lot of like model railway stuff. It's so amazing how people make the models and do all these different things with them. So I can fully appreciate the craft, is what I'm saying. Cardinal, I would love to hear a cool thing that happened to you on Scarlet Violet launch day. Please do tell. And a couple of people saying Legends games are considered mainline games. Yeah, I think the Pokemon Company considers them mainline games as well. It's just odd, because they do feel very spin-offy. They don't feel like a main series game, and particularly with the fact that the mechanics are very different. But I would love them to become a mainline series game. For me, I think Arceus wasn't... I wouldn't consider it mainline. I'm hoping that ZA will be, if that makes sense. I'm hoping that ZA makes that jump where everything's bigger and better, and it actually plays more like a mainline game. Apart from the character control and stuff, I still want that to be, you know, like the Legends series. Stephen thinks it could be Gen 5 remakes instead because how the Unova region was talked about during the Scarlet and Violet DLC. It could be, to be fair. I know that's been... Unova was quite... Well, it must have been quite heavily involved. I haven't played the Indigo Disc yet, but I know it was mentioned in the Teal Mask, and I know the second part of the DLC takes place in Unova. So yeah, you've got a very good point. It could be. Yeah, who knows? And as well, you make a very good point, because if you think about it, Scarlet and Violet came out after BDSP, so technically we've had a new generation since our last remake, so you make a good point, maybe. Who knows? And that's fair, Benny. Totally fair if you're not interested in ZA. I think, like I said, it's a very subjective kind of game, isn't it? It's very different to anything that Pokemon usually has to offer. So yeah, I understand why people don't love it, you know? Or well, why some people don't love it, because it's different controls, different story, different mechanics. There's a lot of change in it, I think, and so it's perfectly natural that people wouldn't always love them. And no probs, Marigold. No probs. Ham, you also do some model painting. Very nice. What do you paint? Do you paint like planes and stuff as well? Oh, nice gold. That's really cool. Must have taken a long time to do. It's very intricate work. Cardinal, a horse was across the street from the GameStop where you got Scarlet. What was the... Did it have an owner? Or was it just like... just wandering around? I haven't, You do see quite a few horses in the UK. because there's a lot of like farmland and stuff where they're kept. But yeah. I can't imagine seeing one like across the road from the shop where you're buying your Pokemon game. That would be a bit of a shock. Paper, if it's any consolation, neither do I. And Ham, you paint Warhammer as well? Yes, I have heard of a Warhammer, yeah. I actually know a couple of people who paint quite a bit of Warhammer. My like boss at work will bring in like little figures that he's painted, and he's very, very good at painting them. They always look really nice. Looks like a fun hobby, you know. Definitely a very like something that must be like very therapeutic to do, soothing almost. So yeah, pretty cool. And then I think there's a few more people at work who do it as well. But I'm not very good at painting. I wouldn't be able to do it. I've got shaky hands, you know, unsteady hands. So basically I would not be good as a surgeon, or a painter, or a drawer, or is there anything else? Maybe dental work? Probably wouldn't be very good at that either. No, not tonight actually, no, because Demi... well, Demi's not here, but I don't know what Demi's up to. Demi might just be busy. I mean, it's a different... it'll be like sort of just over lunchtime, maybe 2 PM-ish, I think, in America, maybe nearly 3 PM now. So yeah, Demi's not here, and Human's got some stuff going on, so Human's not gonna be around today. Probably not all weekend as well. So yeah, I am the moderator today, and for the weekend, which is fine because you're all, you know, you're all reputable. And I can just bounce anybody who's not, if anybody does turn up, but I very much doubt it. A few people saying model painting is nice but expensive AF. Yes. Yeah, I can imagine it is. I reckon I'd be alright with the I don't know. I'd be alright with the learning it, as Marigold says. Marigold says, been a digital artist 15 years, you can do it, it just takes a long bout of patience. See, the thing is I agree with that. There are a lot of things that you can become better at with practice. 100% agree. I do not disagree, but I have always really, like, I mean, really struggled with anything like physical to do with like handwriting or drawing. I don't know what it is. I really don't know what it is. But we practiced a lot in school, you know, our handwriting and art and stuff like that. And I just, no matter how much I used to practice, I couldn't for the life of me do it. But I agree, you know, with the general sentiment of, you know, you can practice things and you can get better, because I had no idea how to, you know, edit videos or record anything or anything like that, like 4 years ago. And it took me thousands of hours and a lot of trial and error and stuff to be able to do YouTube and stuff. So I do I do very much agree with that sentiment, but I do think there are some things that you physically, if you physically not got like the talent for it, it can be beyond you. I think it's a little bit like if I said, you know what, I'm going to become a professional footballer just through practice alone. I haven't got the talent for it, so even though I could improve to a certain degree, I'd never be up there. You know what I mean? And yeah, physically, just always struggled with a pen or with a paintbrush or, you know, anything like that. But I actually would love to be a graphic designer. That would be something that, if I could become anything, that would be something that I'd like to do for a career. I doubt I ever will, but... Ah, that's a shame, Marigold. Yeah, we did it for quite a long time. I remember, kind of a Zeke will probably know what I'm talking about when I say this, but in the UK, there used to be these like, so you when you did your handwriting, or at least in my school, when you did your handwriting classes, you'd have like a little book of paper, and you'd use pencil to start with. And then when the teacher sort of like looked at your work and they were like, "Oh, you're doing really well. You're good enough to move on to a pen," and you'd get given this. It's like an orange pen. I can't remember what it was called now. Zeke, if you've got any idea of what I'm talking about, and you can help shed some light, please help me. But yeah, you used to get given these orange pens. And then he had like this. They were so distinct. They had like no other. There was no other pens like them. And they would give them to you, and you'd start writing in the book with pen, because obviously you could rub pencil out, you could erase it, but you can't erase pen, can you? So, oh no, Zeke's not got a clue. Oh dear. Can't explain to anybody what the handwriting pens are like. Let me see if I can find a picture. I'll put it in Discord. UK handwriting pen by Beryl. I've got him. Crazy. Oh, come on, let me save the picture. Right, I'm going to post it to the general chat. Here we go. It's the worst picture ever, but that's what we used to get given, and that's what we'd write with. Oh, well, thanks for joining, Paper, and we'll see you next time. Oh, Calamari. Welcome to stream. Just dropping by to say good luck. It's 3 in the morning. Oh. You're a gem for dropping by, thank you. You didn't have to. But we'll chat on next stream, yeah, definitely. I'm streaming from like afternoon UK time tomorrow till like virtually late in the evening. So so if you check the Discord schedule, you'll be able to see what time it is in your like time zone. But yeah, definitely chat on the next one. And thanks for the message. Thanks for joining. Get some good sleep. I hope your Sword and Shield badge quest is going well as well, or your shiny hunt even, shiny only challenge. If we can get to 2,000 tonight, I'll be happy. That's the one that I want. I can't say I do Marigold, but that's probably because it's a US thing versus a UK thing. Benny's still here. Thanks, Benny. Oh, Ham's posted. They're playing on Discord. Let's have a little look. Oh, wow. That's amazing. I mean, you've both got a real talent for it. That's awesome. Really awesome. Yeah, it's not a good picture, Demi. It's not a good picture. But it was relevant to what we were talking about. Hi, Demi. It has been a bit. Nearly a month, actually. Nearly a month since we found Combee. To be fair, the Discord, I think I've put 3 streams on there, haven't I? And one of them's like a really weird one. It's like 33.5 because it was a bonus stream, so I didn't know what else to put. Actually, I'm just going to tell the truth. It wasn't that I didn't know what to put. It was that I couldn't be bothered changing the other 2 to like 35 and 36. So I just called it 33.5. So I thought I'm not doing them 2 again. Laziness. It's been 84 years. It'll just feel like it. I was saying before, it feels weird streaming again. I'm very happy to be streaming again, but it feels strange. Benny, no probs. Thanks for stopping by. I'm glad you had fun, and we'll see you again soon. And Benny's a good one because Benny always likes the stream as well. You have a curse where you have thousands of tabs open all the time. I have a similar curse at work, but it's a bit more like organised. I have like loads of pinned tabs of things that I constantly use, so I'm not always having to open things up, but makes my work laptop run very, very slowly. Do you know what? Demi, have you had that scheduled stream open for a while? Or have you only had it open for like the last 10 minutes or so? Because earlier today, when I was on the I couldn't remember what time I'd scheduled stream to start for, so I literally just went on my channel page on my phone to see like when it was. And I saw the one for tomorrow. It said one person was waiting. And I was like, who's waiting for tomorrow? That's so strange. who's doing that? That makes sense now. It was you. That's funny. Because nobody was waiting for today's stream, but somebody was waiting for the one tomorrow, and I was just like, why? That's funny. Ah, right, okay. See, I'm the opposite, Marigold. My file's perfect, but I hate typing in stuff that I need all the time, so I just keep all of it open. Especially because a lot of mine are like, I need to check a few of them like multiple times a day. So I just think, oh, if I close this, I'm gonna have to just keep searching for it. But Demi's posted a pic. Good God. Oh. You got... I'm a bit shocked. That is... That should be a crime. Pin them, man. To be fair, I know people will do the same with I don't know if anybody's got like an iPhone. I've got an iPhone. I only have like a few tabs open at once, but I know people who like will have the Safari, and if you can picture what Safari's like, it's like it has like squares for the tabs. So like on your screen, your full iPhone screen, you'll see like 6 at a time, and then you have to scroll for more. I know people have like hundreds open all the time, and I'm like, that gives me anxiety. Funny wallpaper. That's a good shout. My wallpaper is like my like channel background, so that I can, like, if I log on, I've got a bit of motivation, you know, a bit of get up and go. See, I just can't function without an iPhone. I just love them, and I use my phone enough that it's like a justifiable purchase. You know what I mean? Because I just use it constantly. Well, not constantly, but enough. You know, use it for YouTube, use it for work, use it for social stuff and information and all the rest of it. So, although I did for several years go with, like, I had like a Nokia brick, and I got to a certain point where I was like, no, I'm just gonna get like a proper phone, and then ever since I got a proper phone, I've just always stuck with iPhones. Cardinal is nearly out of seed. Might have to break into the hidden stash under the porch storage area. Do it sooner rather than later, before somebody else steals it away from you. Oh, that's fair, Demi. So you've got like an organisation to it. I wondered what that was, where it had like the little categories. I've never seen them before. Yeah, that's fair, Marigold. That's fair. I never really like I never really just have any use for anything like that, so I just like it being, you know, an easy to use kind of thing. And I did not know that, Demi. That's pretty cool. How does that work? Like, how do you make a living? It's too late, Marigold. Been caught in 4K. It's a good job the chat's not on the stream. Yeah, sounds good, Gold. Go for it. Definitely go for it. Anything that I have no idea what it's about, I am, like, enthralled by. So post it, yes, and I will definitely look. Ah, okay. I see. So it's more like if you've got a smartphone, you've got the ability to do more things that will make you money. I see. Oh God. Never had a cease and desist or anything. That would frighten the life out of me. I don't like getting in trouble, me. I'm very, like... I'm a very by-the-book kind of guy, you know? Well, I'll be honest, Gold. I am lost, but I look forward to seeing it either way. It's all good. Even if I told somebody, all I would be able to tell them would be redacted. So you're all good. Oh, Beck. Hello. Welcome to stream. How are you doing? Finally made another stream. Missed a few chapters, but congrats on the new video. And team member, thank you. Thank you. All's good here. Very, very happy with progress made so far. And just in general, life's pretty good. How are you doing? Was your New Year and Christmas all good? Oh, nice one. Thanks, Snowlad. I appreciate it. You too. Thanks for stopping by. And for the good luck. And yeah. Have a great night. Trying to think when the last time you were on stream was, Beck. Was it maybe for Riolu? No, I'm not 100% sure, but I got a cool little shiny charm for the mic, inspired by Ali actually, because she's got like the headband, hasn't she? So I bought the little charm to go on mine. Thought that was very fitting. I don't know if you'll have missed Vespiquen or Combee. But yeah, we got the shiny Vespiquen. Shiny Aegislash, which is very cool. Shiny Druddigon over here, Armistice. Very underrated shiny. And we also got in the Combee stream where we found the shiny Combee. We got Pokerus, so I have a few Pokemon that still have Pokerus, but my sort of like main team for the most part, you can see the little pink sort of like face next to the shiny mark means that your Pokemon has had Pokerus at some point. So yeah, virtually all my team have had Pokerus. It's only Bernard and Armistice that haven't because they came afterwards. But yeah, how cool's that? But yeah, nice to see you again. Marigold says none of our 1666 plus predictions came true. Yeah, good point. That was ages ago as well. I can't believe that we've had like virtually 200 encounters since then. I reckon we should get to 2,000 tonight because I think it takes about an hour to get 150 with this current shiny hunt. That seems to have been pretty consistent for me. I think actually you get a bit more than 150, maybe like closer to 160 or 165, but I've just been going with a minimum of sort of like 150 just to make sure, and especially on stream because of all the talking and the breaks and stuff like that. You kind of do. You do end up falling behind. Yeah, I think that's I think you're spot on with that, Demi. I think it's that it's probably like some people are just real entrepreneurs, aren't they? Like ridiculously good entrepreneurs. Some people can start with nothing and end up with everything, and that's just the type of person they are. You know, like you said, if it was easy, everyone would be able to do it. So I agree with that. You've got to I think you've got to have the knack for it, haven't you? Oh, I wonder if my is my connection still all good? Are you guys seeing stream okay? Seems to be dropping a little bit for me. Let me just have a little look. Let me just try and change something. If I can. Right, I don't know whether that's going to work, but hopefully. Hopefully it does. I messed with some settings in OBS to try and make recordings look a little bit better, and I think I've changed something on the stream, and it's kind of making me drop frames a little bit more. I don't think it's affecting things too much, but I would hate for the shiny to appear and the clip be unusable. So I've changed it now, hopefully. No more drop frames. We'll see. I mean, I agree, Marigold. I do agree, but I think it's still a skill, isn't it? It's not... It's. I'm not saying it's a good one. Yeah, I'm not saying that it's a nice thing to be able to manipulate people and things like that. But it's a skill, and that's what business is. Well, I'm not saying it's all about manipulation, but I imagine a lot of it is, you know, having the goal and the sort of the audacity to make your way from nothing to everything. Some people can do it. But I imagine not everybody's like that in business. It's, you know, it's probably quite a lot of people who get into business and are just genuinely nice people, you know? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not nice. But I mean, it depends what it is as well. I think if you're just a good business, if you're just like a good, how do I put this? If you're just a good salesperson, like, you can convince people to purchase things. You can change somebody's sort of perspective on things. I don't think that's necessarily manipulation, because it's just showing people, as long as they're happy with the purchase, then all you've done is convince them that is something that they're going to use and they're going to like and they're going to want. I think it borders into manipulation when it's like, you know, like people who sell products to older people and they just kind of like manipulate them into buying something that they don't need and they're never going to need. and it's not a good product and it's way overpriced, that's bad. That's terrible. And I think people who do the same sort of thing with like mis-selling, where they'll like, you know, they'll sell something that's, yeah, snake oil salesman. Perfect. Like description. I think car salespeople can be like that. If you've ever gone and bought a car, or you've tried to buy a car, they will tell you anything. They don't care how you feel once you've bought the car. They will 100% try and like, well, not even scam you, but they'll just make you try and put all the money on it there and then. Even if you just went in to look at cars, they're like, yeah, you could just put down a deposit today. I know I went to one once, and they tried to get me. So I had like a car on like a finance agreement because it was my first car, and the agreement was about to end, and I was going to give the car back. So I went to look at new cars because I needed another one, and they tried to get me to cancel the finance agreement that had like 2 months left on it to get a new car there and then, even though I'd just gone in to look. And they were like, no, it won't affect anything, you know, you can do it. Have you ever heard of this rule? You can cancel your finance agreement, there'll be no repercussions, no nothing. And I was like, no, I think I'm going to go home and double check first, and then I'll come back and I'll see. And I went home and I looked, and apparently it ruins your credit score if you do that. So he's just lying. And that's bad. But I think if you're like, let's say, trying to think of an example of a good salesman. Maybe like, if I was going to go and buy... If I was going to go and buy a house, and an estate agent kind of said to me, like I went into the house and the person who's there trying to sell you the house said, like, oh, here's the bathroom, you know, and I went, oh, it's really small, I don't really like that. And they went to me, yeah, but because the bathroom's really small, you actually get a much bigger bedroom. And when you think about it, you're not in the bathroom for very long throughout the day, but you might be in your bedroom for quite a long time. So it's actually probably quite a good thing that it's a bit smaller. And they convinced me that it was a good idea. I would hear that and I'd go, oh, actually, that's a good point. So I don't think that kind of sales, kind of like that kind of business ethic of like being a good salesperson who convinces people to buy something, who convinces a customer to change their mind through legitimate means, that's fine. I don't think that's bad. But there's two different sides, isn't there? Yeah, it's a shame that there's so many. There's probably a lot more of the bad kind than the good kind as well. Yeah, Malcolm, that's a good shout. Phone sales is pretty good. I can't see that being a bit like a place where you would, you know, where you would like be scamming people or anything, you know what I mean? So that's it. Sales, I don't think sales is I guess that's the point I'm trying to make, is that you can be an entrepreneur and you can be a salesperson and you can do that in a respectable, legitimate way. I don't think we can blanket say that all salespeople and all entrepreneurs are like terrible people, because I don't think they are. But I will agree that there are certain fields and certain sales people or whatever that are terrible. But that's just life, isn't it? You can get that in every single, you know, every single industry or place, you know. There are people who work in care homes who, you know, 99% are great, and then there's 1% that might be horrible to the people that they're caring for. Same goes for sales. Same goes for like animal care, you know. I suppose it's just life, isn't it? Well, Malcolm, you're one of the good ones then, for sure. And that's it, there you go, you've just demonstrated the exact point. You know, some people do go about it the wrong way. Some people go about it the right way. I'm surprised we've had no guesses for the shiny appearing at 2025 encounters. What are MLMs? Oh, nice gold. I will definitely have a look. I'll probably, because it's a song, I'll have to do it after stream. But oh, what? Did you see the weather then? The weather changed. That was definitely like a glitch. It was sunny for a second. I got really confused. Yeah, Malcolm, that's not good, is it? And the thing is with that as well, Malcolm, you have to be really careful now because there's a lot of like laws and stuff around that. People can get in a lot of trouble for, like companies and like individuals can get in a lot of trouble for mis-selling. So you gotta be careful. Marigold's next prediction is 23-19. That's a good one. That'll be tomorrow, that one. But still, remember it. Oh, it's the new term for pyramid schemes course. That makes sense. Multi-level. Yeah. Yeah, that's pyramid schemes are the worst. To be honest, it surprises me that anybody would even fall for a pyramid scheme now, because even if you listen, I don't have a clue about business and stuff. Like I'm not even going to pretend like I would have any clue where to start. But even I know what a pyramid scheme is. If you went in any meeting where somebody said, well, you know, like we're at the top, and what we're going to do is you're going to be next down, so you're going to get like, you're going to pay me so much or whatever, and then you're going to introduce this to other people, and they're going to get a cut, and then they're going to do the same to next people. I'd just be like, oh, that's pyramid scheme, like straight away. It's so obvious. So. It's funny that we've started talking about business actually, because for for the start of 2025, right? I've not had any TV like shows to watch. Like me and my wife are watching stuff together, but when I'm on my own, I haven't had anything that I've like been like, oh, I want to watch this or I want to do this. So I've just been watching YouTube. But weirdly, I've gotten into watching like Dragon's Den clips. I don't know if anybody. Well, you probably do know what Dragon's Den is. I think the American equivalent might be Shark Tank. But I think Dragon's Den was the original. And I've just been watching like a shed load of videos about them, like compilations and things like that. It's so funny that we one of the first things we've talked about is that, because I haven't watched Dragon's Den in years, and I've spent so much time. Like every time I have a break at work, like my lunch, I'll go for like my lunch and I get like half an hour to 45 minutes, and that's what I'll watch. So that's funny. Oh god, Avon. That's another one, isn't it? Like everybody knows about the Avon stuff. It's funny that we all know about it. No, don't apologise for the business talk. It's been a very interesting chat. I've enjoyed it. And I'm glad you've heard about Dragon's Den. It's bloody brilliant. Honestly, it's so fun to watch. Oh, Ham, I'll have a look alongside Golds after stream, for sure. For sure. Zeke's going for a lie down. Thanks for stream. Oh, that's lovely, thank you. Well, thanks for stopping by, Zeke. It's good to see you again. And, yeah, I'll see you again soon. But enjoy your lie down. Enjoy the rest. I'll probably be not streaming for too much longer anyway, myself. I mean, we'll go to like 2,000 plus encounters. I don't know when I'll stop, but probably not like really late, you know? Maybe like 10. But we'll see. Malcolm, good question. Do I like any other Switch games other than Pokemon? So, I don't really play a lot of Switch games other than Pokemon. Well, I don't, to be honest. But I used to be a massive fan of. When I was younger, we had the Wii, and I loved Mario Kart. Like, really loved Mario Kart. Oh my god, I played Mario Kart Wii. Probably more than I played Pokemon. I loved it. And I also... What else did I play? Wii Sports. I used to play that all the time. I just feel like they're not as good on the Switch. Mario Kart's definitely not as good on the Switch as what it was on the Wii. And... because I have got Mario Kart on the Switch. And Mario Party as well, but I feel like Mario Party, you kinda... it's very subjective. You can... not subjective, it's very situational. You can, it's not... it's not good to play when you've only got like a couple of you. You need more really. So yeah. I agree with that, Marigold, to be fair. A lot of subliminal messaging and stuff. If you ever wonder why massive companies that are really popular still advertise. So it's like, say you see a McDonald's advert and you go, why do McDonald's advertise? Because everybody knows about them. Everybody knows what McDonald's is like. It's so that you will watch an advert about McDonald's and in 5 days' time, you'll crave a McDonald's and you won't even realise why you're craving a McDonald's. So I agree with you on that. It's... yeah. Not too soon, Ham, but probably like between 9:30 and 10, probably. So like another hour and a half. Yeah, I hope Zeke makes it to Dynamax Adventures as well. It's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Can't wait for it. And it'll be nice to actually, like, I know I'm doing something now, but I'm not doing... It's not quite the same, is it? Just running around looking for a shiny, whereas, like, when I'm going to be battling, it's going to be... like I'm actually doing something. It is Marigold. It is. It's crazy. It's, you know, it's clever, but yeah, it is grim. It helps to be aware of it, I think. Malcolm just started getting into Animal Crossing, quite like it. Very nice. Animal Crossing. Do you know what? Animal Crossing sounds like a really fun game. I would love to play it if I had a bit more time. It's just one of them games where I don't think I'll ever be able to dedicate enough time to it. If that makes sense, but yeah. Right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break because I'm desperate to water the piranha plants, but I will be right back, and then we'll carry on to 2,000 plus. I don't think we're going to find it today, but you never know. Back in 5. Well, not even 5, like 3. Right, I'm back. Oh, sorry. I'm roasting now. It's very, very hot in our house. What was I going to say now? Just looking at chat. Do you know what, Gold? I haven't played Battlefield. Ooh. See, I was always more Call of Duty than Battlefield. Especially the earlier Call of Duties, like World at War, Modern Warfare 2 and the first Modern Warfare, Black Ops. They were really good. Then it kind of started going a bit downhill, and now it's just slop. But Battlefield used to be quite good. I do remember playing one or two of them. I heard that the latest one, that 2042, wasn't very good. I heard that got a lot of criticism. I don't even know what state it's in now. I don't know if it's still going or not. Thanks, guys. I've missed streaming. It's nice to be back chatting to you all, you know? Nice to have a break as well. Not from chatting to you all, just from just from YouTube in general. I used to have massive breaks. Like I'd have I don't know, 3 or 4 months where I just wouldn't do anything. Which in hindsight I wish I hadn't done, because very, very unproductive. But now that we're streaming, I don't really feel the need to have such long breaks. Just a couple of weeks every now and again. And this one I think was mainly because of I was making the Teal Mask video and it was Christmas and New Year. But it's nice to be back. Oh, nice, Wolf. Welcome back. Going very well for me, thank you. Very well. Found a few shinies in January. Had a lovely Christmas and New Year. So yeah, both personally and, you know, for YouTube/Pokemon, very well, thank you. How about you? Oh, well, I'm glad the streams help you out with that Marigold. You know, that obviously I'm sorry that that's like the most that you sort of like get where you live, but it's nice that the streams help. Yeah, and I'm sorry about your parents as well. Yeah, I know what that's like. What am I trying to hunt? I'm trying to hunt for a Chinchou for this one. It's a pretty nice one, actually. I was quite lucky because Druddigon was a soft reset hunt, and I really, really thought that if that one went on for a long time, like if it went to like full odds plus, it would have took ages. But 850 is so lucky, you know what I mean? So that was good. Honedge was really easy because it was just like hatching eggs, and I got it really quickly as well. I think that's the fastest Masuda method hunt I've ever done at 121 eggs. So yeah, really good. That only took like a day. And this one's not too bad. It's obviously we're getting to about half odds now, but there's a lot of Chinchou around. They've got a really good spawn rate, and yeah, it's quite quick to encounter them, and you know, I think I've been hunting for this one for probably about, if I had to guess so far, maybe between 10 and 20 hours, and we've got nearly 2,000 encounters, so I think that's pretty good. Thanks, Wolf. Have you got any shiny hunts going on or anything? Oh, that's lovely, Marigold. Really nice. Well, to be fair, Ham and Gold, if you both only just started art, you know, you're both clearly very, very good at it. You've got a talent for it. The planes look great. I know I'd said earlier on that I've been looking a lot at like model railway stuff. I would very, very, very much like to try and maybe when I'm older. I don't think I could do it right now because obviously I've got YouTube and stuff that I want to carry on doing. But I'd like to get into model railwaying, which is, you know, sort of similar to what you guys are doing with the painting. It just looks really fun. And do you know what? It looks really fun. It looks like one of those things where like you could spend an entire day doing the smallest details, but you'd love it. You'd love every moment of it, and at the end of it, you'd feel so like it'd feel really rewarding. So, and obviously, shiny hunting has taught me a lot of patience. So yeah. Fingers crossed. Oh, very nice gold. Well, hopefully. We've not got too much longer left, but you never know. You never know. Oh, nice. That'd be cool, Marigold. Clay sculptures. Very cool. Yeah, of course. I mean, that's what the community art tab is for, isn't it? As long as it's like PG stuff, but I'm like positive that it is. So, so yeah, that's what the community art tab is for. Go wild. I like the Warhammer stuff as well, really good. Nice Ham. Begin the shiny hunt for a Drowsy. Drowsy's a really good shiny as well, and Hypno as well. Both very cool. Oh, Orochi, welcome stream. A question for me. Are the newer games of Pokemon easier to get shinies in? You found 3 in Arceus without even looking for it. Yes, depending on the game, I would say. So, Arceus is really good to find shinies in. It's got a lot of ways to like reduce the shiny odds, and just in general because you can see them in the overworld as a shiny. Really good game to find them in. Scarlet and Violet is also really easy to find shinies in, and so is Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl and Pokemon Sword and Shield, which is what I'm doing now, they're more difficult, and the reason is purely because in Legends Arceus you can see the Pokemon as a shiny in the overworld, can't you? So if this was Legends Arceus this Gyarados that spawns here, if it was a shiny, you'd see it as red. It would pop up as a red Gyarados in the overworld, and it'd sparkle and it'd make a little noise and stuff. In Scarlet and Violet, it would also show as a red Gyarados, and it would also do the same in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. In Sword and Shield and Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, they don't show in the overworld. And sometimes they're not even in the overworld, you have to like run around in the grass to find them. So like, I'm looking for these Chinchou, they will never show as a shiny in this lake. What I have to do is I have to run into one, encounter it, let the animation play, see if it's a shiny. If it's not a shiny, I run away from it and I do it again. So obviously, it's a lot slower because, you know, I can't just like ride around looking for them. I have to like physically encounter them, and that takes like 20 seconds each time. So yeah, basically there you go. That's the difference between them. What shinies did you find in Arceus? No props. No props. I think it can all get a little bit confusing because in some games you can see them in the overworld, but they don't show as a shiny, and in some games you can see them in the overworld and they are shiny, and so yeah. Oh Ham, no, your Switch wasn't charged. Is there any chance you can just play with it while it's charging? In like handheld? Summer asks, will we get a triple Pokemon on Switch 2? How do you mean a triple Pokemon? Do you mean will we get 3 Pokemon games on the Switch 2? Oh, nice. Marigold. Let me have a little look. Oh, that's awesome. Got a very distinct, like, style. Ursaring, Zubat, and Bronzor. Huh, that's kind of funny that, because they're all green as well, aren't they? That's like a triple green shiny. That's pretty cool. Oh, a triple A Pokemon game. I'll be honest. I don't think I know what the definition of a triple A title is. Can anybody explain that? And then I don't know. I guess I'll try and give my opinion, but it probably won't be a very good opinion because I don't know I don't know how do you define a triple A title? What's the definition? Oh, nice, Wolf. Really like Shiny Ninetales. It's one of the ones you're gonna Masuda method for. In Violet. Nice. I mean, Alolan Ninetales is a really, really cool one. I think that's one that I want to go for in the Indigo Disc. I really love Alolan Ninetales, but you know, regular Ninetales is a cracking shiny as well. Do I have a stream schedule, Ham? Well, I've got the streams for this weekend scheduled. So I've got we've got one now. one tomorrow and one on Sunday. I don't have next week scheduled yet, but I will schedule them soon, probably on Monday. Now the reason I don't have a set schedule is because basically my wife like works shifts, which means she doesn't work the same every week. So what I try to do is I just kind of like, because I've got a full-time job alongside YouTube, you know, YouTube's not my job. I just try and fit streams in whenever I can, but I want to see my wife, you know what I mean? I want to spend as much time with my wife as I can, so I try and schedule them when she's like working. It's not a I can't give a set schedule, basically. Maybe one day I will be able to, you know, if circumstances change and my wife changes jobs or something like that, and it ends up with you know, a working pattern similar to mine, but as it stands, it's just not really all that possible. So yeah, I just kind of week by week, I just kind of wing it. But I do schedule them in YouTube and Discord. So if you're in Discord, you'll see the scheduled ones. Right, so AAA means it was made by a company with a stake in the industry, stuff like Sony, Nintendo, Microsoft, and any studios under them. Mainstream stuff. Got ya. See, for me, stuff that I've seen described as a AAA game doesn't often end up being all that good. You know, like, I think gaming's gone downhill a lot. A lot. When I was younger, and I don't mean sound like an old man who's like, oh, when I was younger, things were better. But genuinely, when I was younger, gaming was unreal. It was such a great industry, and it was great to be a fan of it. It's not anymore, really. Pokemon, I know it gets a lot of stick, and I know it doesn't always get things right. You know, I have had my problems with Scarlet and Violet, and I have had my problems with Pokemon in general, but it in my opinion is still a lot better than a lot of games out there. And so for me, if Pokemon was to become a AAA game, if by the standard you said, Summer, of matching sort of games that are released by a lot of other like companies and stuff, I think that would be a bad thing, personally. Just because of the quality that I've seen of what people describe as AAA games. I can't say I've played Horizon Zero Dawn, so I don't know, I can't speak for that one. Obviously there are games, Star Wars Jedi Survivor and Fallen Order, amazing, they're really good. The Spider-Man games by Insomniac, amazing. But then stuff like Cyberpunk and what else is there? Trying to think of like bad releases. Battlefield 2042, Halo Infinite. You know, games like that tend to be like AAA releases or whatever. They just don't seem to do all that well. So yeah, that would be my probably not a good opinion because I don't know enough about it to say anything. But I would like it if Pokemon would stick to doing what they're doing. You know, I do have issues with them, but I do think that I'm hesitant to give Pokemon a ton of credit, but what I will say is, when you look at Pokemon's sort of trajectory over recent years, we started with what was it now? Let me think. We started with the wild area in Sword and Shield, I think. And then we had Legends Arceus, which was like this development of the wild area. You know, a bit bigger, a bit more like grander, and things worked better. It was like a developed idea of that. Then we had Scarlet and Violet, you know, becoming even bigger and better. I'm not going to count BDSP because I think it was a misstep. But I think they've been working towards that idea of an open world for a while, and I think they've made mistakes along the way. But I can see the idea that they've tried to implement. And so I think they will get it right eventually. I think Pokemon will reach a point, because you've got to understand, from the Game Boy era, think of how far Pokemon's come from being on the Game Boy and the DS. Its natural next step was always to become this like open world game, and they've been working towards it for a while now. Sword and Shield's, you know, wild area wasn't amazing, but it was something. Legends Arceus built on it. Scarlet and Violet realised it. I'm hoping that ZA and Generation 10 finalise it. You know, like they become the game that they've been working towards for a while now. And then I'm hoping every other game after that just keeps building on it. So I'm willing to give Pokemon a pass for some of the problems, because I think they are trying to work towards that open world, that almost like the anime version that everybody wanted from being a kid. So we'll see. ZA might come out and I might eat my words, because it might be worse than Scarlet and Violet. but we'll see. I'm willing to hope that they'll have finally gotten it right. Like, what I'm hoping for from ZA is almost like Scarlet and Violet, but looks like Legends Arceus. So it's got the scale of Scarlet and Violet, but it looks more visually appealing. But a lot of people didn't like the way Arceus looked, so maybe that's not a great thing. But for me, it would be good. Yeah, there's definitely, I understand the frustrations with it. I mean, gaming as a whole is like I said, it's definitely gone downhill. The one thing I will say is games really, if you look at inflation, games should be way more expensive than what they are. And they're not. They have kept the price down. Now, I don't agree with microtransactions that are like on a pay-to-win basis. I don't mind microtransactions for things like skins in Fortnite or for me DLC. I think DLC is a great idea, personally. I know not everyone will agree, but I think paying more for something and getting more story and more Pokemon and more, you know, more areas to explore and stuff, I don't think that's a bad thing, personally. Yeah, I don't mind it, because I think you're getting something. You know, if I understand what Orochi's saying about, you know, like, back then we never had DLC, but back then we also had games that could be completed like that. You know, like, when I think back to games from when I was a kid, very, very quick to complete them. And now we have games that take quite a while to complete, and then you get to, you know, you pay for DLC and you've got like a whole other story, and for me, paying an extra £30 for 2 pieces of DLC that I can use on every playthrough that I replay the game on, I'm alright with that. And I would rather that than them hike the initial price of the game. You know, like, if games stopped being £60 and they started becoming £120, I think people would feel the sting of that a lot more than them supplementing their income through microtransactions and DLC. The only thing I don't like is, like I said, I hate microtransactions that are based on a pay-to-win basis. I think that's poor. I think it's really bad. And especially when there's an RNG sort of aspect to it. That's terrible. It's really slimy. So yeah, exactly what you said, Marigold. If cosmetics bring no tactical advantage, you don't mind them being paid. Exactly. If there's no, if it's just a cosmetic, then yeah, that's all good with me. Adrian, very good question. No, I don't think we have, to be fair. You wonder how they're going to do ZA. Says it's based on Lumiose City, so you wonder how Pokemon encounters will work. Yeah, me too, to be honest. I've been thinking about it a lot this week. A lot. I just don't know, because I keep thinking that if ZA is like isn't based in the past, you know, it's like it's basically just XY2. I kind of doubt, well, not doubt, but I would kind of be disappointed that they would label it as a Legends game, like Arceus. I don't know. I just don't know what it's going to be like at all. I don't know whether it's going to be, you know, just in Lumiose City and the outskirts, or whether we're going to have the whole of Kalos to explore. I'm really hoping that it's the whole of Kalos, to be honest, because if it is just Lumiose City, I do think that's going to get a little bit boring. You know, like, if they made the city, like, absolutely huge, and it had, like, an underground section and stuff, and all that, it would be cool, but it would probably get boring quite quickly, because you've not got a lot of variety in the environments and stuff. So, I've got to assume that there's going to be a lot more to it than just Lumiose. But I'm right there with you. I really don't know how it's going to work. And I really don't know what it's going to be like, either. I just hope they don't mess it up. You know, Arceus is my favourite Pokemon game, so I really, really, really want it to be a nice sequel. And I want the Legends games to keep going. You know, I think we've got mainline games, we've got spin-offs, not spin-offs, sorry, we've got remakes. And I know we do have some spin-offs, like Pokemon Ranger and things like that, but I want this to be more like a main series game, but that has its own sort of, you know, its own unique feel and way of telling the story and all the rest of it. So, fingers crossed. It's good. Oh, to be fair, I don't know what that is, Marigold, but yeah, indie games are pretty cool. I would agree with that, especially when they take off and the sort of challenge people, like the mainstream sort of titles, to do better. You know, it's not good when we've got like monopolies on stuff, is it? Because then it just ends up being like, I used to play this football game a lot called FIFA. And FIFA never had any competition, really. It had one game that was called Pro Evolution Soccer, but it wasn't very good, and it never really sold very well, and it ended up not being a thing anymore. And then FIFA monopolised, because there was no other game to play. And they just ruined it, because they knew that they had people, you know. It's not a good thing. Adrian's theory is maybe a terrarium, like the Indigo Disc, or an expanded Lumiose with something similar to Safarizon's. I don't know, maybe. If I had to be honest, though, I think if it was like that, I think I'd be a bit disappointed. You know, I want a region. I want a proper region. You know, I don't want it to just be a city or just one area. You know, I want to be able to go out and explore the world and feel like I'm visiting different areas and I've got places to go and take a break from stuff. So yeah. No, do you know what, Wolf? Gold's right, it is based on a real dude. Snorlax is based on one of the developers of Pokemon. I can't remember who it is now, but honestly, if you Google it, it's based on somebody who worked on the original Pokemon games. If you look it up, it's true. But I can understand why you would be. You would think otherwise. Oh, Greavy! Nice to see ya. How are you doing? Oh, I'm sorry YouTube didn't notify you. To be fair, today was a bit of like a bonus stream, so it was kind of slapped on at the last minute, but yeah. I just thought I was free tonight anyway, I may as well stream, see if we can find it. And then you can all watch it back. Well, maybe, Wolf. Maybe that's like its official explanation, you know, like it's maybe that's like what they've sort of said it's based off of, but I've definitely saw that before, that it was based on that it was based on a developer. And when you Google it, usually it gives you like a side by side sort of like comparison. Gonchi as well. welcome to stream. How are you doing? And Gravy, I'm glad that you're doing well. Yes, the hunts are going very well. Very well. Druddigon was so lucky. 850 resets, crazy. So lucky. I was so lucky with that one. And Honedge is the fastest masuda I've ever done. So, so really nice. Yeah, thank you. But do you know what, Wolf? Thanks for teaching us. Thanks for teaching me, at the very least, something new. Because I didn't know that about the that it was based on a hibernating bird. But that, when you think about it, makes a lot of sense. So thank you. Have they confirmed it's in the past again? Do you know what? I don't know. I don't know if they have or not. I'm really hoping that it is. But I don't know, you know. I don't know. I have a feeling that it might just be like XY2. You know, like it might just be... might just pick up right after the storyline in XY. But I hope it's not. I really want it to be in the past. Because I feel like Legends is... it's a unique opportunity for Pokemon to have its, you know, like this series that tells these tales from a period of time in Pokemon that we've never seen. We might have heard about stuff, you know, all the legends and the myths and stuff, but seeing it actually play out, like it did in Arceus, it's just such a unique thing, and it feels like a natural next step for Pokemon to you know, to do something like that. Think of all the stories they could tell. Celebi, Kyurem, Jirachi, you know, you could have just anything. There's so many that you could do. It's, you know, so yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. But you never know. Oh, good, Gonchi. I'm glad you're doing well. Oh, you missed me. Oh, I missed all of you. So, so thanks for turning up. You know what I mean? And thanks for all the support, because you know, I wouldn't be streaming without all your support, but I very much enjoy streaming, and I have missed you all. It's been nearly a month since I did stream, but I've kind of had, like, obviously Christmas and New Year were, you know, Christmas and New Year I wanted to, like, celebrate with my family and, like, have some time off and have a relax and stuff, and it's actually my wedding anniversary at the end of December, so I had some time to, like, you know, to celebrate that and spend time with my wife and stuff. And then when January started, like, I had the Teal Mask video to, like, edit and put out. I worked really hard on doing that. And then I just kind of had, like... I had time to shiny hunt, but I didn't have, like, a big block of time, if that makes sense, where I could just sit down for hours and hours like I would on stream. So I kind of thought, I'll delay streaming until I'm ready to, like, return properly, rather than just give you all, like, a 3-hour stream here or a 2-hour stream there. You know, I'll wait until I'm ready to do, like, 6-hour, 8-hour streams. So there you go. But I'm back, and we're fully geared up to complete Sword and Shield now. So yeah, all good. You're still stuck. Oh, you're still stuck in the Motorstock gym at 18,000 resets. I am so sorry. Because you know that I know how that feels. Why is it that Motorstock is so... I feel like everybody has a hard time on it. It feels like a real, like, problem shiny hunt. Gravy, I love that. It could take place in a timeline where Lysander won. It's like a different, like an alternate version of events. Would love that. Would love that. And maybe the storyline could be something to do with, I don't know. No, I was gonna say rewriting history, but that wouldn't make sense, because why would you be rebuilding the city if you were rewriting history? So, but I love it. I love the theory. That's a really good one. That'd be a nice. That would be fantastic. Because it wouldn't be XY2. It would be something totally different. Um. Oh no, Ham, it's not charging. I'm sorry. That's not good. Try and like mess with the wire and try and put it at different angles and stuff. I know my like iPhone charger doesn't always work properly, but it will do on a certain angle. A new prisoner has been. Oh, hang on, Sam. Hi, welcome back. Nice to see you again. We've had virtually everybody turn up today. It's really nice. Everybody's kind of come back and said hello. It's really nice. A new prisoner has been taken for Motorstoke. Yeah, it demands a sacrifice. There's always got to be somebody not soft resetting, doing random encounters in the. Yeah, Gonchi. Yeah, the most recent ones did really well. Druddigon only took me like, I think like 8 hours to find. You can find like 2 in a minute if you're soft resetting, so pretty good. And Honedge was really quick, yeah, like probably another like 5 hours or something, so I did really well with those. So yeah. Oh, Jake, welcome to stream. You've subscribed? Awesome, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it enough to have subscribed, so thank you. Yeah, I do. If you've only just subscribed, I do shiny hunt. Usually like multiple times a week. This is my first one back after like Christmas and New Year, but most of the time I stream, you know, like a few times a week, and then I make these like shiny only challenges into like a full massive video. Not as good as Absol Blogs Pokemon, but kind of along those lines of like a, you know, like a longer style video. So yeah, thanks for subbing. Maybe that's why. How it might be. Oh no, if you started charging it 30 minutes ago. Ugh, I'm sorry. Hopefully, hopefully you can get it working again. I don't know. It might just be playing up. I don't know. Sometimes devices do this. I've had instances where like my phone won't turn on, and then like the day after it just starts working again for some reason. Hopefully you get lucky. Oh, thanks, Gravy. That's lovely. Yeah, well, I hope it does notify you. I don't know why it wouldn't do that. Maybe it's because I scheduled it late, but I think I scheduled it like yesterday afternoon. So right, we are not too far from the end of the stream, but I'm desperate to water the piranha plants. So yeah, just give me like 2 minutes, and then we'll carry on. Right, I'm back. So I think we'll probably carry on till about 10 o'clock. So yeah, we've got a little while left, about 35 minutes. We've done alright, to be fair. I didn't expect to get... I think I started at 1,550, and that was at 6 o'clock. So in 3.5 hours, we've done... what, 4... We'll have done like 500 and a little bit. Not bad, that. That should mean that tomorrow I will hopefully hit 3,000, and then on Sunday we'll hit 4,000. So I should find it this weekend, really. I know that I'm jinxing myself, but I always jinx myself and I'm fine. Case in point, I did the exact same thing with, like, Honedge. I sat there and I was like, oh, this shouldn't take too long. Bam. 121 eggs. Ham, do you have a dock to charge it in? It's just a shame that it's not working for you. But if you've got a dock, I'd try it in that as well. Just in case. And Wolf, congrats. You've got over 100 subs now. Very nice. Congrats. Oh, definitely. Definitely do like a special. I was meant to be doing a special for the 10k, and I've ended up I've not got around to it because of Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield's taking up all my time. I did want to do Shining Pearl, but I can only use prehistoric shinies. But yeah, that has been pushed back a little bit. That's supposed to be the next challenge after Sword and Shield, but I'm very hesitant to start it in case ZA comes out. What do you think you're going to do for your special? Have you got any ideas? Oh, nice, that's pretty cool. You usually post stuff to like TikTok. That's pretty cool. I don't have TikTok, but it's a really good place to build your audience, I think. From what I've like heard from other people and like Sin and stuff, it seems like a good place to build your audience on there, and then you can also help. Once you've got like an audience, you can like direct them to other things that you've got as well. But I think I'd be useless at TikTok. Oh, that's awesome, Jake. Thank you. You watched the Legends Arceus one and loved it. That's really cool. I love hearing that. Thank you. And do you know what as well? That's like, I think the Arceus one is my favourite one that I've done. It's my favourite game. But yeah, BDSP was really good as well, but I just think Arceus is just so much fun. It was so much fun to make, so much fun to like do the shiny challenge in. So I'm really glad that you loved it. And yeah, I hope you enjoy the others as well. I've got quite a few now, really. I've built up a decent like amount, so if you do want to binge them, some of them are, are really long, so I apologise in advance, because the Scarlet one is like, I think it's like an hour and 25 minutes or something, so it's good if you want to binge, but depends on how much you want to watch. And you're probably going to do a Pokemon Violet stream, Wolf. Very, very nice. I'll have to have a little look, because I think you can look at people's stuff on TikTok, can't you, without an account? Maybe, I don't know. So I'll see if I can have a look at your stuff. Summer says we need a 10-hour long video. Damn. I can try. I actually was thinking of, I mean, it's not, listen, it won't be technically a 10-hour video, but I was thinking of, when I eventually get around to doing the Pokemon Violet full odds video, which is a long way away, but when I do that, I will probably then post a supercut of, like, that Violet shiny only video alongside the DLCs. But I haven't even made the Indigo Disc one yet, so there's a lot of work to do on that one. But that one, if I did, would be like probably like 3 or 4 hours long, so who knows? Oh, nice, Ham, it's working again. Fab. I'm glad it's working for you. And Wolf, congrats. 2000's really good. Really good. Adrian's currently doing a Pokemon Sword Shiny Lock. Maybe inspired. Not completely full odds. Your only rule besides a regular Shiny Lock is no Shiny Charm. Stuck in a 30-hour hunt at Route 2. Oh, brutal. Well, good luck for it. Good luck for it. I'm glad to hear that I've maybe inspired you. I hope that yours is a little bit less time consuming than mine has been at certain points. So yeah, that sounds awesome though. Really cool. What Pokemon are you like specifically going for? Do you have any like in mind, or are you just kind of doing like random encounters? Some of this 3 hours is a start. I mean, listen, I would love to make a 10-hour video for you if I could. Just don't think I could. I think you'd be very bored. Well, I'm glad you like long-form videos, Marigold. I mean, to be fair, I think I've said this a lot of times, but I never try and like fill my videos out. You know, I don't try and pad them out or anything. I just write what I think is relevant, and then I make the video. But I have noticed that with mine, they do tend to be longer. I don't know why that is. Yeah, I guess it's just a happy accident, but I do love making them, and I'm glad that you like them, and I'm glad that you like longer ones as well, because I do like making longer videos. So yeah. I don't think I could shorten mine down enough. Like, the Teal Mask video was an hour. If I'd have tried to squeeze that down into like 20 minutes, I just don't think I could have done it. It's not possible if the way I make videos tends to always be longer. If I tried squashing it down, I just don't think it would suit my style of making them. You know what I mean? So I'm quite jealous of people who can make shorter videos, because I just can't seem to do it. Adrian, you're hoping for a Nickit or Tootle, but at this point you're taking whatever. Very nice. Route 2 is a good one to do the hunt on. I tried doing mine on Route 2 as well, because you can get like Lotad and Purloin and stuff. In yours, I don't think it'd be Lotad, I think it'd be Seedot, but still. It's nice having like the variety, is what I'm saying. Whereas Route 1, there's virtually like no variety in the Pokemon that you can find. Oh, nice, Jake. You started a Legends Arceus run just after Christmas, and after you got the Shiny Charm, try getting some Shiny Alphas. Very nice. As of now, you got 3. That's really good. And you enjoy watching Pokemon videos as you're shiny hunting? Yeah, me too. Me too. It's really good motivation, isn't it? And it's nice to just... kind of feels like you're doing it at the same time as someone else. That's why I've liked streaming so much as well. Because you kind of have this, like, shared experience. So it's, So yeah. Totally get that. What shiny alphas have you caught? I'm trying to think what alphas I've got in Arceus. I got, I think I've got a Luxray, Steelix, a Rhyperior, and then I might have 1 or 2 alphas from like massive mass outbreaks, but those 3 were like static alphas. I must have 1 or 2 from like massive mass outbreaks, but yeah, those are my like static ones. Oh, and it's really sad, but the Alpha Electivire that I found in that video, I gave it away as part of the giveaway, didn't I? But I still miss that Electivire. I still have a little bit of like a part of me that's like, why did you give it away? Oh well. Oh my god, Gravy, you got a 3rd shiny Alpha Infernape. Wow. Isn't it funny that we all have Pokemon that tend to appear over and over again? Like the same ones. Mine's always Luxio and Drifloon. I always find shiny Luxio and Drifloon. Like in any game that I end up that they're in. Awesome, Zach. I'm glad you like the long videos as well. I do like... well, I say I like making long videos, but I don't really intend to. It just kind of happens. I'm glad that people like it. Oh, nice, Adrian. You did Route 1 first and got Wooloo. Well, Wooloo's a good one for Route 1, for sure. Very nice, shiny. 940 encounters. It's still a lot, though. So well done. Someone's scared to start their first shiny because you'll end up with 50,000 as your first hunt. Don't. I promise you won't. Promise you won't. You will never get doubly unlucky as what I did in Motorstoke. I promise you. Promise. I gave it away some because what I did was, when I first started making videos, I liked playing Pokemon, but I wasn't like an actual shiny hunter. My channel was just about gaming challenges. So I thought I'd always wanted to complete a game of Pokemon with shinies only, because I've played Pokemon since I was like 6.5 years old, and I'm 30 now, and I've never done it, or I hadn't. So I wanted to do it, but I was like, well, I'm never gonna use these shinies, so I'm gonna say to the people who are watching the video, like, listen, if you like them, comment, and I'll give you every shiny Pokemon that I find, because I'm doing it for the challenge, not for the shinies. And people really loved it. And then I did it again in Legends Arceus, and people really loved it. And I did it again in Scarlet, and people really loved it. And then I got to BDSP, and it took a lot longer to find the shinies, and I was like, right, I'm not giving these ones away. So yeah, I've given away probably about 50 shiny Pokemon overall, just over 50. So So yeah. Not doing that anymore. You'll hold on to that promise. Well, I promise. I really do truly promise you won't get... Your first one will not be 50,000. I can't guarantee that none of them will be, but I promise your first one will be fine. Oh, nice, Jake. You perfected the dex for Snorlax. That was your main goal. You got that after 1,147. Not too bad. And a random Alpha Heracross from the same area. Heracross is such a good one to get. Such a good one to get. And the third was a Shinx. I really like... I do really like Heracross's shiny. But I kind of wish that Heracross's shiny was like a green rather than pink. Like, it just feels like either a green or like a maroon. You know, like the same kind of colour as the fighting type symbol. But pink's pretty cool too. Thanks, Wolf. That's a compliment, to be fair. But yes, I am 30. I turned 30 in December, just gone. So not been 30 for too long, but I am 30. I was born in 1994. So it's quite fun showing people my ID whenever I have like a beer in a pub or something, and they're like, "Oh, never mind." But I think I'm losing it a little bit. I don't think I don't get ID'd anywhere near as much anymore. But I still do have a bit of a baby face, just a little bit. Getting close to 2319, we are. But I don't think we're not going to reach it tonight. But tomorrow, and then Sunday, lots of time. Some of you right, BDSP did change me. It did, but probably for the better, because I think I've become a fully fledged Pokemon player now. Like, I always played every generation of Pokemon, but over the last year and a half that I've had the channel, you know, I've pretty much only played Pokemon, and I've loved it. So I think now I do want to keep my shinies. So yeah, I think it changed me for the better. And I found 85 shinies in Legends Arceus in the 50-hour video, so I've got a lot of them now. Oh, no probs, Jake. I got what you meant. Yes, Heracross. Yeah, Heracross with Scizor shiny or maroon would be my sort of preference. Yeah, would love that, because I think that would look, I don't know, in my head that would look more like it would suit more. But listen, pink's still good. Pink's still very good. I just really love Heracross, but I just think there's better colours for the shiny, you know. Have I seen any shiny only Nuzlocke yet? And I will recommend you a channel that does a really, really good shiny only Nuzlocke. Let me type it in the chat. His name is BP Nuzlocks. I think it's BP Nuzlocks or BP Nuzlocke. But yeah, if you get chance and you want a good shiny only video to watch that's a Nuzlocke, go and watch his Sword and Shield one. It's fantastic. Really good. Well, there you go, guys. I'm the same. Still very baby faced. I'm like 5'10", I think. So not, I don't know. Is 5'10" short or tall? I don't know. Probably in the middle. Jake, good question. How often do I stream? Probably like it varies, but it's usually like at least 2 times a week, 2 or 3. The thing is I've got a full-time job, so YouTube's not my job. So I do like, I just kind of stream as and when I can, and I make the videos as and when I can. Obviously, because it's shiny onlys and stuff, like a lot of the time the videos go months between them, but I just can't help it. It takes so long, you know, with the nature of like the content. But streaming wise, I've been streaming since September. And I would say, yeah, we probably do minimum 2 a week. There are going to be times where, particularly when I finish the Sword and Shield challenge, I'm going to need time to like edit the video and all that kind of stuff, so I probably will stream a bit less in those kinds of times. But when we're in a challenge, even then, it'll only take me like maximum a month to like fully edit and get a video out, and then it'll be straight back to a new challenge. So I've got a massive list of stuff that I want to do, and I will get them all done. It'll take me years, but I will get them all done. So there's going to be the Indigo Disc DLC, but I can only use shinies. There's going to be Legend ZA, but I can only use shinies when that comes out. Pokemon Shining Pearl, but I can only use prehistoric shinies, so like anything that's like dinosaur related or prehistoric kind of related. That'll all be Masuda, so that should be a nice fast one. Legends Arceus, but I can only use Full Odd shinies. Let's Go Eevee, but I can only use Full Odd shinies. Violet, but I can only use Full Odd shinies, including DLC. Maybe the Sword and Shield DLCs, but I can only use shinies at some point, but that's probably very, very far away in the future. So yeah, I've got a very long list of things that I want to do, and by the time I get even half of those done, the next generation of Pokemon will probably come out, and so there's a lot of content. So sorry, I've not really done a very good job of answering your question there, but I stream minimum 2 times a week. I put out videos as often as I can, and yeah, I would love to do this for a job, to be honest, but I'm not there yet. You know? Actually, if anything, do you know what I would just love? Really? I would just love one of those YouTube play buttons for 100,000 subs. I don't think I'll ever get it, but that's like the goal. Or a video with 1 million views. That would also be pretty cool. But alas, maybe not possible. Would I ever do a shiny Nuzlocke? Hell no. I would, I'll be honest with you, even a regular Nuzlocke, I would be terrible at. I do tend to like do a bit of like, you know, when I do these challenges, I do tend to do a little bit of like battle strategies, and I try and keep things at like a level cap for each gym, and I have like the mode, what's it called? You know where it says like they're about to send out the next Pokemon, would you like to switch? I have that turned off. I have it to like set and stuff like that. But I would be crap at Nuzlocke. I would be really, really, really bad. So no, sorry. Awesome, Jeek. Thank you. Just as and when you can. You know, we're all busy out. We've all got stuff going on. But yeah, it's nice for me to stream and chat to people, because otherwise I'd just be doing this in a room by myself, you know, so in a dark room, locked away. So it's nice to just have people to chat to and sort of, you know, pass the time and sort of like get to know all of you a bit better as well, because a lot of the time, if it does go months between me releasing videos, people probably don't have a clue what's going on with me. So it's nice to have that as well. What's my thoughts of the Switch 2? Good question. I think it looks awesome. It's hard to know, you know, what it's going to be like long term, because obviously we don't know the specs and all that stuff, and we don't know what, you know. I think for me a big one is what Pokemon games will be available on it. You know, will ZA be a Switch 1 release, or will it be a Switch 2? Will it be a Switch 1 release but it'll be compatible on Switch 2? I think it's really good that it's going to be backwards compatible, and you can, like, you know, you can use all your current Switch games on it and stuff. That's brilliant. I know they said select titles won't be available, but I think for the most part everything probably will be. The design looks really good. I'm over the moon. Like, literally couldn't be happier that it will connect to a TV and it's got the port, the docking station and stuff, because I can't make videos unless it's got a HDMI sort of like port, because I've got an Elgato capture card, so my entire channel hinged on that one that one fact. But so yeah, I'm feeling quite positive about it. I guess we've just got to see what it's actually like, you know, when we get more information and what games are going to be on it and all the rest of it. What do you guys think? Like, obviously directed at Jake, but everybody else as well, like anybody joining, what do you think of the Switch 2? Adrian's afraid that the connector on the Joy-Cons will be easy to break. To be fair, I've seen a few people saying that. They do look a little bit, I don't know. I do know what you mean, but I think it's hard to tell off of you know, like such a short clip. It was all CG, wasn't it, as well? Like, we don't know how it will feel like on a physical product and what it will look like on a physical product. So I think let's just hope that they're not that breakable. Gravy, you like how it dropped with no fanfare? Yeah, it was very... I remember I was in work and I saw somebody shared it on the Discord and I was like, oh, that was a bit sudden. Like, where did that come from? That was weird. Nice, yeah. Wolf, totally agree. Like the magnetic Joy-Cons and the way they click on and off and the black colouring, yeah. Definitely. Looks very sleek, doesn't it? Looks like it's a very nice design. Austin John made a very good point about it, saying that it was very it's pretty genius, because when they released the Wii U, everybody thought it was an add-on to the Wii, So people didn't buy it because they didn't think it was a new console. They thought it was just like an additional thing. You know, like a little bit like I used to buy like Kinect for the Xbox or something like that. So he said by them calling it the Switch 2, it's very, you know, very very obvious to people that it's not an add-on, it's a new console. It's, you know, you're going to be getting something that's new and is its own product. Just little things like that. Let's hope it does better than the Wii U, because that did not do well. Malcolm, you just hope there's no lag for the games and graphics will look better. Yeah, me too, me too. It's going to be exciting to see if Pokemon Scarlet and Violet actually function a little bit better on the Switch 2. I don't know whether they will, because it's probably... If they don't function any better on the Switch 2, it means it's a massive problem with the game and not the console, but fingers crossed. Gravy, you're probably going to stick with your OLED for now. It's only a year old, it's got life... Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's fair. I think it's... I think it's probably a smart choice to hold off anyway and see what it's like first. I won't, because I'm an idiot and I'll just be like, give me it, I want it now. Like, I'm already like that. I'm like that with everything. I was saying that on the Discord, like, I will do zero research and purchase it immediately. But that's just because, like, I'm just like a big kid. And to be fair, I've got an excuse to do that now because I've got a channel that that I'm making content for. So yeah. Yeah, Jake, totally agree. Yeah, love it from the trailer, but it's hard to say without seeing an in-depth review. But some of the features do look really cool, and that sneak peek of it, where like they kind of like took the Switch and showed you the physical differences. I thought that was genius, like a really, really good way of marketing it. Marigold's not impressed. That's fair. I mean, I'm kind of the opposite. I love I do love stuff that looks like modern and sleek, and I can understand why that would rub some people the wrong way because everything's like that nowadays. But I'm a sucker for it. Do you know what, Jake? I don't know. It might perform better, but don't quote me on that. I don't know, because it's a lot of Scarlet and Violet's issues seem to be very up and down. Like some people it works fine for them, other people it works horribly. Some people have got digital versions that work fine, and others have got digital versions that don't work well, and I don't know, it seems like a mess. But I'm hoping, you know, that the Switch 2 does help it a little bit. I just don't know if it actually will. Oh, Sam, I'm so sorry. That sounds really bad. Because that's it, innit? That's the bad thing now. If you've not got Pokemon Bank, you can't get it back legitimately. So yeah, I think somebody is working on doing something for that, but I don't know the details. But fingers crossed you can get it fixed, because that's no, that's terrible. See, there you go, Adrian. That's the thing. Sometimes I've found that there's no real explaining why Scarlet and Violet works fine for some people and not for others. You'll speak to people who will have a brand new Switch and it just doesn't work well at all on it, and you'll speak to other people who've had a Switch from the year it released, which it released in like, I think 2017 or 2018, and it works fine. It's a really weird game. It'll be interesting to see how it performs on the Switch too, for sure. Yeah, listen, I can't resist a new console, you know? I can't resist it, I'm sorry. I'll be getting it day one. It does look a lot bigger than what we've got now, yeah, it does. Yeah. Hopefully, for me, I mean, I don't play anything on the Switch other than Pokemon, but I just really, really hope that they don't make, like, the mistake of, here's a new console, so let's push this new Pokemon game to its absolute limit, and it, you know, ultimately make it perform awfully, just like Scarlet and Violet did. I would hope they would kind of go, listen, we've got a new console here, but let's just make a game that works again. You know, like let's, because people will give Sword and Shield a lot of criticism, and people will give Legends Arceus a lot of criticism, but they work. You know what I mean? You can't deny that they don't work. And Scarlet and Violet don't work all that well. So I want them to prioritize performance above everything else. But yeah. No problem, Gold. Thanks for stopping by. I will definitely let you know. To be fair, I'm probably going in a minute. I'm going to do 2 more encounters because it is 10 o'clock. I said I was going to go at 10. We'll do 2 more encounters, and then I'll go, but I'll be streaming tomorrow, and I'll be streaming on Sunday as well. So yeah, if anybody's around on Saturday and Sunday, definitely feel free to join. I'll be streaming. Well, I'll be streaming from like I think it's 1:30 in the UK, 1:30 till like 9:30ish, maybe 9 o'clock-ish, something like that. Obviously, maybe less if we find the shiny, but we'll see. Unfortunately, no shiny today. That was our final encounter. Let's have a look at our playtime. Oh, 275 hours. Yikes. And it's more than that as well, actually, when you count the soft resets and stuff. But yeah, if obviously you're in a different country to the UK, don't forget, I'm pretty sure that Discord will adjust the time zone for you. So if you're in the Discord server, just have a look at the events section and see what time it is for you, and then just if you can tune in, you can tune in. If not, you don't have to. And what else was I going to say? Can't remember. The Discord server invite link is in the About section of the channel, so if you're not in it, what are you doing? Join, you know? Everybody's very nice. And anyway, that is everything for today. Thank you all so much for joining. It was a lot of fun. Successful return to streaming, you know, after nearly a month off. But you all made it super special, so thank you very much. That was a lovely return, and I've missed you all very much. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day, or your evening, or your night, or whatever. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, guys.